Hello everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show in which a bunch of idiots that have no clue in what the heck they are doing sit down and save the world. Once again, I am joined by the boys!
Yeah! Let's go!
And after a very long time, after 41 episodes, if we're excluding side adventures and bonus episodes, we have a returning guest, one of which who was part of the original cast of eDIOCRACY, a good friend of all of ours, and someone who brought in a character that we all absolutely love. And that is our good friend, Michael.
Hello.
And today, he is joined back so we can return to the adventures of Frobo and what he has been up to in the last 41 episodes while the rest of the party has been off dying. It's sad because it's true.
I mean, at least
There's only one left.
there's only one.
Okay.
He is
I
come
have
back
the most trauma here.
Okay. So, with no further ado, it is time for us to hop in and get to where we left off last time in eDIOCRACY. So, last time we left off, the party had just finished their fight with Rafaj back in the Cave of Wonders. And after a very near-death situation, all of them returned back to the inn they stayed at in Agrabah the night before they went to the Cave of Wonders. And they're sitting down, having a good old meal, and sitting there, talking to each other, enjoying laughs and everything, when a messenger arrives out of nowhere and gives Yorn a letter. Yorn looks at this letter as the messenger walks away. His face goes from a smile to sort of a blank, kind of concerned expression. You see all of the emotion kind of just drop out of him, and he almost turns just a pure pale white. And with that, Yorn kind of just turns up to the party and he goes, "The letter's from Frobo."
Yorn, I hate to tell you this. I don't think half the people here know who Frobo is. I think
Wait,
only
who's
you
Frobo
and me
again?
remember.
Frobo is a person that used to be part of our group a while back before he just mysteriously disappeared.
And stole our money.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, I mean, do we know that he stole our money?
I think
no.
it. We can assume because keep in mind he kept trying to steal other people's money, and then he randomly disappeared, and our money's gone.
I guess. But I don't know. This is weird. Just a random letter out of nowhere? It's crazy. It's definitely not something that I was going to expect here.
Well, all I have to say
Yeah.
about it is, it better not lead us to another trap. I'm not trusting this guy. Last time I
So,
decided to trust somebody. Well,
yeah, but
Yeah.
that's true.
'Cause-
Well, if this was a friend of yours back in the day, I assume he's probably a fine young fellow.
I mean, he did help us defeat the cultists back in Testia.
You see? Not everyone is actually evil. Sometimes they may do some things here or there. I mean, even though it burdens me to bring up the death of our dear friend. More
Worst.
Why did this music play?
What happened?
Why is this in my tavern playlist?
It's playing. Hang on. Don't change it.
Why is this in my tavern playlist?
It's like to bring up the death of our friend.
We're talking about our dear friend, our dear departed friend Morgoth. This is just playing in the background.
Everyone gets stomped to death by a gigantic plumber dressed in red. The end.
Why is this? There's no way.
It's legendary, just like Morgoth.
Oh my! Did I accidentally? There's no way. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, I did. Okay.
My God.
Let me.
I hate this
We're
so bad.
over here.
Why?
That is actually.
Kills the mood so much.
Yes, our dearly departed Morgoth. I don't want to bring it up, but
Okay. Wow, that's funny. Okay, returning back to that. As it does hurt me, inside, it does burden me to bring up our friend that is now gone from us. Morgoth, at times, did not have the best intentions for a lot of things. He was very violent when it came to certain things, but it didn't make him a bad person. Morgoth did a lot of things that I would not say is of the lawful side. But in the end, it did
there are a lot.
help people. It did protect some of the innocent, and it allowed us to continue to move on and take down some people who were not very innocent. Even Olgaroth, even though I have noticed that he is very rage-inducing and very quick to behead someone. Olgaroth is not, in fact, a bad person, so if this person came with all of you and joined your group for a while, even if it has been some time, he's probably still a good person deep inside, and probably just had some type of misunderstanding at some point. You never know.
I mean, guess we could only hope it was a misunderstanding.
Better be a min- I guess I'll wait to meet this Frobo and we'll see.
What
Yeah.
is Jorn? What does the letter actually say?
Well, the letter reads, Dear Yorn, how have you been, old friend? It's been a while since the last time we spoke. I hope Vanessa, Morgoth, Caden, and you are doing well. I've heard about some of your adventures from around the kingdom of Hestia and the unfortunate news of Tony's passing. May his warrior spirit forever live on within us. There are a lot of things that I would love to speak about, but unfortunately, my contacting you isn't of the casual sorts. After I left the group, I shortly came in contact with a group of traders that introduced me to the city of Athens, where I, after some time, became head of security for the Great Forge of Athens. If you're not sure what it is, in simple terms, it is the largest mass production forge in all of Galore. Now, why am I telling you all of this? That is because, after careful consideration, the City Council wants to add a magic division to the engineering department, and you have been appointed, with the help of yours truly, to be the head of magics and engineering in the city of Athens, with me at your side as Chief of Production Security. Now, this might be a lot, so I understand if you need more of an explanation of this position. You may meet me in Athens in the central market just outside of the Great Forge if you want to discuss this in further detail. I hope you consider this offer and best wishes. Sincerely, Frobo Humbuggle.
We're immediately on the edge of the seat because wait, forge? Magic? Engineering?
Sounds
getting
like a big promotion.
I'm getting some upgrades when we're down there.
I mean, it does seem like a lot, but it seems great, but that's a lot. I mean, whew. I'm gonna be the head of a magic division for a city?
I mean, you deserve it. Like one of the most magical people I know.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I am knowledgeable in a lot of magics, but it's just like, I don't know, it seems like a lot of responsibility.
It is, but I mean, look at the things we've overtaken these past, I don't know, a couple of weeks alone. I mean, defeated not one, but 2 genies yesterday. You can handle a little bit of responsibility. No, you can.
Yeah, I guess so. Thanks. I kind of needed that.
Sure.
I don't know, I'll think about it, but
I mean, we're planning on going to Athens anyway. So,
yeah, that's true. So, and I kind of did want to go there and see a few things anyways, so it's probably best
did
if I
too.
at least go.
now that I know there's a forge, oh yeah, now I'm getting new armor.
Yeah.
I'm about to bulk myself up to like 9 feet tall. Their cannon. Oh, I said, should I like do something to my armor look a little more ornamental? You know, look better.
Vanessa is
Oh,
just
no.
kind of like lost in her thoughts. She kind of glances over at Elgroth for a second, but other than that, you can tell she's like actually like thinking about Frobo.
Just kind of go to myself. I go, oh, are you good? Kind of like nudge her on the shoulder a little bit. Hey, are you okay?
Kinda. This is a lot to take in.
Yeah. I guess it would be for you. I didn't think about that.
Are we, Marquise? You're the one that directed us to Athens, right? If I remember correctly, about the paper parchment.
I actually
That
don't remember if he's the one that told you that.
I think it was him because I think Yorn was out of the picture.
Yes, because he's old enough to know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Whether
think it was
whether he did or not, he knows about it anyways. Okay.
yeah, we'll just say
Yeah. Yes, I do remember this parchment. What about it? What do you need to know?
Do you think we'll be able to turn in our bounties at Athens, like to pay them off, or do we have to actually go to Hestia?
Well, it would be a long shot. See, Athens is in it's in a weird part of the trading system in Galore. Board is the main place that goes in and out, but Athens does have a trade route that goes straight to Hestia, also to Board, of course. And so a lot of the bounties and stuff are dealt with at Board. However, at Athens, you may be able to find someone. If they can't clear your bounties, you can at least find someone who is able to go and transfer money there to then pay it off. Probably for a fee, of course, but it all depends.
And I guess we could try to turn in the parchment while we're there.
Yes, because
back.
that could be worth some money. Which, I mean, with the amount all of you have taken, you might be good for a while. You could probably go open your own shop at this rate.
Yeah, but we're using most of it, if not all of it, to pay off our bounties.
That is a good point, and that is a smart thing to do. No
Yes,
points.
wait, how much money did you all get again? I know how much I got, but I was about to say that is a legit question.
I'm opening up my inventory right now.
Oh, okay.
I want to say about 600.
Yeah.
Yeah, both
Yeah,
of them
I'll
got
keep-
600.
Okay.
Arilo
yeah, 'cause-
got all magic items.
Yeah, I forgot. I got the 100 and some from another chest as well. So I was like, yeah, I got like 800, bro. Y'all be fun. I'll help them out a little bit.
Because the bounties cost up to
500 for each of you.
1,500. Because 500 for each bounty. There's only 3 of us that have bounties still.
Yeah.
The 2 are need.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
Yep. And as y'all are kind of discussing things, y'all do notice that Yorn's like walking away from the table to the room. Like he's kind of like got the letter clenched in his hands, and he's just kind of like staring at the ground as he's walking to the room.
I'll go check up on him in a second.
Maybe you should just give him a minute to process.
Yeah, that's
A little while, like an hour or so.
So, I guess I haven't known Frodo for that long. What was he like before you got me out of the bar jail?
Well, he did star in a movie called Lord of the Rings. So
Ring of the
No,
Lords.
Ring of the Lords. Yeah, you can go watch that movie if you want to know what how Frodo's like. Frobo, on the other hand,
Vanessa responds, well, Frobo and Caden used to steal a lot together, along with Tony's help a little bit, but it's been a while since Caden's name got brought up. Well, Marquise.
yes. How may I help you?
Do you know any temples nearby that me and possibly Olgaroth can get some religious symbols?
Oh, yes, that's true. We do need our religious symbols, don't we?
Seeing as I turned mine in to the princess and never got it back, so.
Oh.
As for anywhere particular in this city, I'm not 100% sure. Your best bet might to try the cathedral over on the west side of town. It's not what I would call the main cathedral, but it has the most amount of people that would show up to it. At least back when I was previously here. So you might want to attempt that. It's the largest one that there is.
Yeah.
So it's a little hard to miss. You just go past City Hall, and you head down the road some while, and you'll see it.
Yeah.
If that you could try that, or you might have a better luck at the library, because the Great Library is considered it's actually considered a holy place here. So there are in fact religious leaders that go to the library very often, and they'll probably have holy symbols you can get.
We'll definitely try there second. I still need to pick up that book.
What book?
Vanessa just kind of gives a look to Algaroth, like, the book I told you about when we were getting the cart?
Oh, yeah. Not worry about that. Been through a lot, okay?
Yeah. I know.
Only ask for your forgiveness.
Does anyone want to come with us, or are you guys planning on getting supplies for the travels to Athens? Hopefully.
Should get some supplies as well. While we're out gathering all this other stuff.
I guess I can help out getting supplies.
Yeah,
I was about to ask Aurelio anyway, so Aurelio just talk. You know what? What about you, Aurelio? Are you going to help get supplies?
Yes, I will help with supplies.
Okay. So, Marquise, are you also going to help? I guess we're going to split into twos.
No,
Or do you want to...
if that is
Hey.
needed?
Or are you going to stay here and check up on Yorn in a bit?
I think it is probably best we give him a little bit of time. He might need to spend the nights, taking all of this in. It was a lot of information dropped on him out of nowhere, and do keep in mind, just yesterday he almost died.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that would have been today. Y'all are it's still nighttime. So, yeah. Earlier today. No, would that have been today? Maybe it's been a day.
Earlier this... no, yeah, it has been...
It has been a day, yeah, because y'all were traveling, yeah. So, yes, yesterday he did, in fact, almost die. So, it's been a lot going on the last couple of days, so it's probably best we give him the night and do all, and go through all of that.
Okay.
As for supplies, I can ensure that we have plenty of water and, of course, tea stuff and everything. So, if
We might need more rations.
yeah, if Ugg and Aurelio, if you two would like to go shopping tomorrow when the markets are open for some food rations, I can ensure that we have enough water to make it to Athens.
Okay.
Thank you.
That being said, do we all have like resting supplies like bedrolls and other things like that? I know I do remember a story from a while back where Aurelio did mention that your bag was eaten by some fire beetles or something
Giant
like that.
fire beetles.
Yeah, a whole lot of fire beetles.
Yes. So do you in fact have a like a sleeping bag or anything like that?
I think that's one of the few things I didn't grab in the town.
I see.
Now I think about it, I've been using my bag as a pillow ever since, so...
Well, that definitely is an unfortunate turn of events there, but Nonetheless, we should probably be looking into getting you a new bag. Is there anything else that we're going to need? Matches, a tinderbox.
I got 2 of them. I got 2 tinderboxes.
I believe I also have a tinderbox. Hang on, let me
So-
look at my.
I have a fire cards.
Also have some fire cards.
Yes.
I
Okay.
think the only thing we need are probably rations and the
I
bedroom
have-
for Rylan.
5 days worth of rations.
Speaking of cards, though, I do remember. Orilo, I've meant to ask you, how are you enjoying your new flintlock? Didn't he get the flintlock? Didn't you pass it over to him? I think you
Yes.
did. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, sadly I wasn't able to really use it. Is it really compatible with my own fire card? So
Yes, that is unfortunate. Do any of you know the lightning rune for him to use that?
I do.
In that case, would you mind inscribing a few cards? I remember picking these up the other day. Some great fellow was able to sell it to me for a cheap price, and he pulls out 15 empty tarot cards, and he goes, "You can use these if you would like."
Oh yes, absolutely. Go ahead and take them.
Yep.
And I'll take them and I'll inscribe the 15 cards with the lightning rune.
So now that will give you at least some ammunition for you to use while we're on our travels. But if you would like, you can also, of course, while you're looking for rations and a sleeping bag, it would probably be best to go ask around for some extra ammunition, just to be sure.
who in this group is handy with this pistol again?
I can use it, but I already have a musket comes out of my arm, so. And if anything, if you want it, I can still I'll just inscribe you lightning rune cards whenever you need them. If we have regular cards.
I mean,
Okay.
you are the gunslinger. So,
Yeah, I know.
well, I was telling O'Reilly, he was asking who's handy with the pistol. It's just like,
Well, yes, I am. Yes, I am. If you just want to give it to me, it's fine. I was giving
So-
it to you. You didn't have that sweet ass hand cannon you have now, so.
Oh yeah, he
I
does
guess
have.
I'll
He
keep
does
it on
have
my
a hand
character.
cannon.
Yes, he has a giant
I
grenade launcher.
forgot he has a hand cannon.
When you first tell me that it was a hand cannon, I was imagining a small version of a pistol.
No, it's a big.
Oh yeah,
It's a big cannon.
you basically have a grenade launcher.
Yep. It's
Oh,
basically a
big
grenade launcher.
It's like a cannon from a ship, but for your hand.
There's 3 of them.
But yeah, I'll keep this pistol handy. I guess I can't really bring a giant cannon everywhere.
Yeah, I mean it might not work for.
That is true, Coop. Walking around with a pistol at your side is a lot better than walking around with a cannon over your shoulder.
It does look 10 cooler. Regardless, for range purposes, yeah, the pistol would be. Either way, got some ammo. Ready to go gather supplies now, or it's nighttime? It's nighttime. We probably just need to rest and get stuff in the morning.
Yeah.
Yes. Well. Yep. I think it is probably in our best interest if we take tonight to rest, and in the morning we shall set out to get supplies and start heading to our adventure to Athens.
Yep.
Yep. On to the next adventure, bro.
Okay. Well,
Finally, getting out of Agrabah.
Still bad about our last employer, bro.
yes. Well,
Yeah.
it has been a great conversation with all of you, but unfortunately, as he stands up, he goes, I don't have to eat anything, so I'm going to go on ahead and go get ready to rest for the night. Please take your time and everything, and tomorrow let's meet up here for breakfast and then head out. After we discuss once again. Are we all in agreement?
Yeah.
That sounds good to me.
Okay. Well, good night. And he heads off to his room.
If I remember correctly, it's the same room that Yorn's in.
Yep. So yeah. Pretty much leaving you all at the table to enjoy your meals. You're all resting for the night, correct?
Yep.
That is it?
Yep.
Any rituals, attunements, stuff like that you trying to do, or?
You
I was
guys.
thinking about one, but I'm gonna talk to you about it first before I ever try it.
Oh, I guess I'll
What?
try to finally attune to that greatsword.
Okay.
Did you get a new greatsword?
Did
Yeah,
he?
I had it since the mining town.
Oh, you
He
just never attuned
to it. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. He's
Because I attuned to the healing stuff on the night over, so I'll probably attune to the necklace that I got.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that'll be it. I made this spell.
cool.
I can change my radiant weapon, but I didn't run it by you, so I'm not gonna do it until we talk about it.
Okay. So we are going to make it to the next morning, I guess. You pretty much have met up, you've talked a bit and everything, gone over the plan. And then all of you have pretty much gone out, split up to go do your own things. Vanessa and Olgaroth have gone off for the holy symbols. Ugg and Arilo have gone off to get supplies, and Marquise, of course, is going off to get supplies. And Yorn, in the morning, he kind of was there, but wasn't very talkative. But you decided in best interest to just leave him be for a little bit longer. So he ended up went with Marquise out to go fetch supplies as well. But all of you split up. Who wants to go first?
You know, I think Ugg and Aurelio should go first.
I agree with that. I kind of want to see what they do first.
Okay.
Okay, we're going first. This will be fun.
This will be fun. That's why I want you two to go first.
So,
Okay.
so before we actually go, how many days of rations do we need?
Okay, so to get from Agrabah to Athens, it is going to be roughly about just under 3 days by walking. If you're going by wagon, that will probably be about half a day.
Okay.
So, well, depends. It could be anywhere from half a day to a day, depending on how you ride.
Okay.
So, not eating a whole lot, but it's probably best to still stock up.
Yeah.
So I do just want to. I mentioned this a minute ago, but I don't know if anyone heard me. I have 5 days worth of rations in my inventory.
I have 0.
So,
I have 5 in case we need to dish them out.
but yeah,
5 1-day
so
rations.
you guys,
So
yeah,
how many rations do we need to buy them?
you need to ensure that everyone has at least a day's worth of rations, but it's probably best if you get like 2 or 3 at least.
Well,
So for everyone, or
Yeah, you got to get rations for
That-
everyone.
1, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah, that'd be 4 because two of them don't even eat.
So
Yeah.
maybe a total of 8 rations.
Yeah, anywhere from 8 to 12. Yeah.
I'd say 8 because if it's only take like half a day to like a day.
So, yeah. Okay. So, you guys end up heading out to one of the. You ended up heading out to the main market, right in front of the in front of the Great Library, and as you're walking around, of course, you see a bunch of shops. They're setting up, they're getting ready, and everything, and you notice that the caravan of tabaxis are actually you see that they've mostly packed up a lot of their stuff, but they are setting up, so you can kind of assume it might be like they might be leaving town soon.
I guess. You know what, I'm gonna say goes up to them, and like kind of goes and says like, "Hello, you guys still open? You guys still selling things, or?"
Of course we are.
Any rations left, or?
Of course. We have wares if you have coin.
How much would it be for roughly 8 days worth of rations?
I'm sorry, I'm looking at chat. Tim is.
Oh,
I'm sorry. It's Tim distracted me with chat. He put Khajiit as wares if you have coins. So you want 8 days of rations? Well, let's check to see what we have. And so he goes to open one side of his little coat there, and goes, well, let's see. Each of these are going to be about 2 copper apiece. So in each of these are half-day rations, or you can get the full-day rations. You can get the full-day rations. They taste a little better than the others. The others are just maggot bread and some other stuff. Not exactly the greatest, but you can get some let's say salted meat and stuff like that. Things that taste a little better. But those are going to be 5 copper pieces per. But those are for a whole day.
I'll take roughly 8 days worth of the full day stuff. So like the meats.
Okay. So, 8 days worth. That's going to be 40 copper coins.
Kind of reaches into his wallet and pulls out 40 copper. You said? Make sure. And hands it to him.
Thank you. And he hands you over 8 days of rations. And he goes, well, is there anything else I can help you with today?
Well, I guess I do have a question. Where are you heading to?
I see. You've noticed us packing a lot of our things up. Well, considering the festival is over and a lot of the businesses started to move out of the town, we are actually going to be heading up north. We're going to first end up going to Board for a while, and then we are going to go to the great kingdom of Hestia, where we are going to be doing a traveling. We're going to be traveling there for a good while. My brother, on the other hand, is actually heading to a nearby town of Athens.
I see.
Yes, he won't be leaving for another couple of days, though.
The Okay.
So, is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, sorry.
Just off the top of my head, while I'm thinking of it, have you by chance run into any unused rune books?
Rune books. That is a good one. And he turns over and he goes, he turns over and you hear him talking in a language you don't understand, and for a moment they talk back and forth, and he then turns and he goes, unfortunately we sold our last one during the festival, but my brother did mention that he heard rumors in Athens that there are some actually there right now, and that's partially why that he's trying to go to Athens to obtain some of these books for selling, of course.
Okay.
So unfortunately, I can't help you with that. If there's anything else, I will gladly help you with it.
I just thought I'd ask. That's about it.
So,
while we're thinking of it, Aurelio, didn't you say you needed a new bedroll?
Yes, I need a new bedroll.
ooh,
Do you have any to spare?
Well, that's his size.
a bedroll. Of course, we have a bedroll large enough for you. And he turns back over to his brother. They speak for a moment, and then his brother pulls out a large bedroll. It's about 14 feet long, and like 8 feet wide. He goes, "I think this would be suitable, correct?" Would this be large enough for your friend?
Well, Aurelio, how does it look to you?
That's good.
Well, in that case, I'll sell it to you for 5 gold pieces.
Aurelio, you want it, or you want me to take it? Waffles? I guess I'll just buy it for him.
Okay.
And I
That
hand
is
over
fine.
the 5 gold.
Of course. Thank you for your business. And his brother walks over and just kind of like puts this sleeping bag in Aurelio's hands, who is just frozen in place.
Wait,
still
don't buy
buffering.
the bedroll.
Not buying the bedroll?
Oh,
Why?
sorry, I was a bit, thank you. I
Oh.
guess let's go now.
Okay, so we are buying it.
Yes, thank you.
It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Likewise.
So, yep, y'all got your stuff. Y'all head off, and then we're gonna tune on over to the adventures of Olgaroth and Vanessa. So,
Just
you
wanna
two,
say-
what?
Nah, I was just gonna say when when Ugg asked for had any unused rune books, Morgan turned over in his grave.
You mean
Anyways.
his non-grave? We haven't found his
His
body.
he's probably like being resurrected somewhere because he has a book on how to revive the dead on him.
True.
Yeah,
True.
yeah. We'll figure out that one hopefully.
Yep. So,
Yeah. I'm gonna go get some holy symbols. Speaking
yeah.
of
Okay.
necromancy.
So you're going to get holy symbols. You guys, are y'all going to the cathedral or the library?
Cathedral first.
Cathedral.
cathedral.
Okay.
If that
So,
doesn't work out, we're gonna head to the library.
you'll end up heading off to the library. You head off to the cathedral. And your backups to head to the library. So as you arrive at the cathedral, you end up opening the doors and walking inside, and you see that they have just finished a sermon there, and a lot of people are starting to walk out. And as a lot of people are walking out, you see the head of the church there is talking. He's talking to one of the leaders there. They're kind of discussing back and forth, and as you walk up, you hear the head just go, "I understand that may be of a concern, but at the current moment, we should not concern ourselves with something that someone... Oh, we have visitors. We will speak upon this later. Hello, brother and sister. How may I help you?"
We were hoping we could get some holy symbols because we've lost ours.
I see holy symbols. Well, you've definitely come to the right place. Let me see if I can find you one real quick. He turns and you see him kind of walk to the side, and he's got a little chest over on the side where he opens it, kind of rummages through, and he ends up pulling out two medallions essentially, and they both have a picture of basically like a bird carved into them. And from what you could tell, you could assume it's the cardinal that's carved into it. So he walks up to both of you and goes, "These are all I have. These have been blessed. You can use them as your holy symbols. If I may so ask, are you, are both of you like from the land of Galore by chance?"
Yes. Yes, we are.
Ah, I see. Well,
We come from up north.
I see. So pretty much the kingdom of Hestia.
Yep.
Well, it is good to see people from Hestia able to travel this far, especially with all of the dangers around these lands and everything. So I'm glad that you got here safely.
Of course.
As for other things, You may use these holy symbols with however you wish. Of course, if it's for good.
Oh yes. No,
So
I doubt
I
it.
hopefully you will both do good things with this, and hopefully they may protect you on your travels. Are both of you staying in town at the current moment?
Yes, we're actually getting ready to leave, and we thought we might drop by to get a holy symbol to protect us on our way over to Athens.
Yes, I have heard about Athens. And you see him kind of look a little, like, concerned after you say Athens. He goes, well, when you travel there, do be careful. I have heard some rumors about that place that are not of the greatest of sorts.
Like what?
And
We-
if you don't
yeah.
mind, if can we indulge in these rumors? We would like to know the rumors before we set off there.
Well, as you probably know, Athens is a place in which Athens is more of like a town that dedicates itself to researching ways in which they're trying to make the people that live there equal to gods.
Oh.
And in their research, they have done some pretty horrible things. Now, these,
Oh my
of course,
gosh.
are rumors, so I'm not 100% certain, but I have heard that they have been using sacrifices of not just animals, but also people as well,
Nice.
for various researches, and have been using forbidden magic to continue their experiments further past the sacrificial stage.
That is insane.
Yes. So while
Vanessa,
you were
we're gonna be
there,
in for a lot of fun here.
yeah. So while you were there, please do be careful. And if you ever return to Agrabah, please let me know what you find there, because, like I said, these are rumors, and I want to know what's truly there.
Michelle.
So,
We will do.
yes.
Or
Is there
if
anything else I can help you with?
Or if you would like, when we get there, we could send you a letter.
If that is what you would like.
And so that way, in case we don't have the means of coming back over here.
Per se. But either way, we'll figure out some way to let you know.
Well, I do appreciate it. So, best wishes to both of you on your travels, and hopefully, both of you are able to safely travel your way to Athens and everywhere after that.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So, and then he kind of turns and you see the other leader there kind of like standing in a doorway to the side, and he walks over and they start talking again before they walk through a door and shut it behind them.
Let's get going to the library. I gotta pick up that.
Alright. I swear, if it's not one thing, it's another. What were you gonna say, Vanessa? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You're fine. If what? They're walking towards the door. By the way, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm walking towards the door. I'm going wherever
Yeah.
you're going.
Yeah, we're walking towards the door. It's like, if he's right and there is actual sacrifices going on over there, we're gonna have to stop it.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Even
And like I said, those upgrades that I want, maybe.
even if, God forbid, even if Frobo stands in our way, we have to stop.
I know. But we will need to be careful if they're trying to give themselves the power of gods, then well, we're going to be in for a fight.
Let's just get the cookbook.
I agree. We need to tell this to the group as well. You're going to want to know this.
Maybe it will help Yorn think about it.
Make his decision.
If
No.
he decides that we also do need to go over there and help them if they are sacrificing to stop it, then we're going there regardless.
Right. Who knows? Like Marquis said, there's I don't know people. Maybe Frobbo said that to get us to go there so that we could help out. Maybe it was some sort of like secret coded message. But I don't know.
You actually have a fair point. We should probably scan over the letter. We'll have Yorn scan over the letter, find any hidden meanings. Because Probo was he was a sneaky person, so
See.
he might have left something for us to find in the letter.
Okay. That's good.
So they make their way to the library to get the cookbook.
I'm going to the library.
Well, we can just skip over that if you want, Johnny.
But you going to the library to get what?
A cookbook
Cookbook.
for Vanessa to.
Yeah. So I mean, you go there. You go there. You go to the library. You're trying to like pick up a book
Yeah.
and like not return it.
Well, at least like write down like recipes in her journal so that she has.
Oh,
them.
okay. So
She's not going to steal a book.
I mean, come on, it's Vanessa.
Yeah.
I was about to say like this because this library is not one where like you could take books and just keep them. Like you do have to return it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah. As for copying down, yeah, sure. Yeah. So you copy that down, all of that. So and as Arilo and Uggs walking around, after you copy it and then go back, you end up seeing Ugg and Arilo, kind of in the market square. So you hear music start to play, as you hear the market start to pick up a little more. That's not the music I wanna. There we go. That's not quite, whatever. But you hear music playing as the market's starting to pick up a little bit more, and you end up seeing Ugg and Arilo standing out in the market.
Vanessa is going to quickly go over there and be like, "Hey, guys, we gotta find Marquise and Yorn if you guys are done."
Yeah, we finished up just a bit ago, and we were thinking about heading back to the inn.
That's probably for the best. We have some very
Interesting.
settling news. Yeah, well, that too.
I got a theory that I want to test.
And what does that theory?
Marquise.
Good.
We might want to go back to the inn anyways, because
You're
Okay.
gonna need Yorn for this.
Yorn's with Marquise.
He is with Marquise, yeah.
But we've heard about rumors about Athens while we were picking up the holy symbols.
What kind of rumors?
Best not to be
Holy-
spoken out loud in public,
Yeah, let's go to the tavern.
especially in a busy market.
Okay.
Okay. So you all head back to the inn, and you make it back to the inn, and you sit down all together and get your, you pack up your stuff, get everything ready. So any second you could leave if you needed to. But you sit down and decide to discuss a little more before deciding to head out.
Okay.
So, what exactly did you want to speak to us about?
We heard rumors that they were sacrificing people to become like God.
Yeah. No, I mean that's the long and
in-
short of it. That's exactly what they said.
In Athens.
Yes.
In Athens.
And who exactly did you hear this from?
The priest.
And you
He-
said these were rumors.
Yes.
Well, yes, only rumors. It's just
But
something
it's
that.
still, which is why I'm actually bringing this up, is because Frobo was sneaky, and maybe he's calling us there to help him with that. Because
Possibly.
yes, so
Just wanted to case over it to be sure.
yes, and at least I'm thinking that Frobo might have hidden some messages in his letter to Yorn. Some like out of place lines.
Dang, really escalated the situation.
Well, based on the sounding before, it didn't sound like anything out of place, but if it would make you feel a little better, we could sit down. We could sit down and look at the letter again. Yoan, do you have the letter on you by chance? And Yorn pulls it out and kind of just puts it on the table. And he goes, "Yeah, it's right here." He goes, "Well, let's read over this real quick." And he pulls it up and he looks at it and he goes, let's see. "Dear Yorn, how have you been, old friend? It's been a while since the last time we spoke. I hope Vanessa, Morgeth, Caden, and you are doing well. I've heard about some of your adventures from around the kingdom of Hestia and the unfortunate news of Tony's passing. May his warrior spirit forever live on within us. There are a lot of things I'd love to speak about, but unfortunately my contacting you isn't of the casual sorts." Okay. "After I
Right.
left the group, I shortly came in contact with a group of traders that introduced me to the city of Athens, where I, after some time, become head of security for the Great Forge of Athens. If you're not sure what it is, in simple terms, it is the largest mass production forge in all of Galore. Now, why am I telling you all of this? That is because, after careful consideration, the City Council wants to add a magic division to the engineering department, and you have been appointed, with the help of yours truly, to be head of magics and engineering in the city of Athens, with me at your side as chief of production security. Now, this might be a lot, so I understand if you need more of an explanation of the position. You may meet me in Athens in the central market, just outside of the Great Forge, if you want to discuss this in further detail. I hope you consider this offer. Sincerely, I hope you consider this offer, and best wishes. Sincerely, Frobo Humbuggle."
Well, didn't sound anything off about the letter.
And I try to look at it with like an insider investigation or something to if there's any like
Sure.
possibly coded writing.
Sure. Roll investigation.
Give me a sec.
Can I help investigate?
I mean, nah. He just. I mean, we're just
I'm
assuming
gonna
everyone's
roll it.
looking anyways. He's just gonna roll it.
Okay.
$15.
So you look at this letter, and you're just staring at it for a while. Other than the fact that it's the only thing that you notice that may seem a little out of place is the handwriting in which the ink was placed on there. Almost seems like the letter itself was written near the end of it. You notice that the lines seem a lot more connected and seem a little more, in some places longer. So you can assume that maybe near the end it was a little rushed, but other than that, you don't see anything else.
Well, seems like one thing really suspicious seeming about it is it seems kind of rushed toward the end of it. Other than that, I don't see anything too much. Maybe it's right. Maybe he's just trying to get us to come over there. Actually does want Yorn's help with not something secretive, but
Wouldn't being
a
promoted
job
be,
position.
wouldn't being promoted be more than just like a cat, like not just a like, because he said if he, I'm getting mixed up here. He said that it was more than just casual chat.
Yeah, it
Well,
was
yes, that
more
it,
business, though.
Maybe I think we either way we need to go.
Yeah. But why
It's
wouldn't
just
he just say that it was business instead of going around being like, ah, yes, it's just more than just a casual.
because
So-
it
Nessa,
probably is.
look, I understand what you're doing, but there's I know it's hard to accept Frobo after he just leaves us.
Well,
But
I
it's-
guess that is true.
But
I mean, we're going either way.
Yes,
I'm
we're
really-
going either way. It's
it's-
not.
it's best at this point. It's just best not to look into it. I've spent all night already thinking about it, and
Okay. Then yeah,
Okay.
we won't look more into it then.
I mean, at this point, all I can do is just the best bet's probably just to like agree with Marquise. He's probably trying to help us.
Yes, and see, that's the thing is, I'm not really saying it's him that's pulling us into a trap or anything. I'm saying he might be. Something might actually be happening, and he needs our help.
Yeah.
So we're going either way. We just need to be cautious.
I'm just wondering, what is this industry that he's in exactly?
Well,
Like
based on the letter, it mentions some type of forge, so maybe they make some type of weapon or some other sorts there.
Or maybe they
But
could
I
help
mean, if
me
it is
out
a
with
mass
getting
if it
more.
is a mass production forge, you would have to be something that is made something that is made quite often and in a very similar way to each other. I don't know, maybe some type of I don't know, maybe like a very basic like guards armor, or maybe they're just making a bunch of short swords, or I mean, you never know. It could even be something that's not even, something that's just on the market. Maybe they're making a bunch of kitchen knives for everyone. And that's what everybody's been chopping up their vegetables with.
This may be a stretch, but do you think they're trying to mass produce weaponry?
That
I mean,
could
that's
be a
possible.
possibility.
Like not the small, dinky, short swords, but a entire army of rune users.
Well, that would be a
Yes.
little bit of a stretch considering, well, the way rune magic works. Yeah, I don't see a way that you could do that. You
Like,
can't. You
I have
still
this-
need to have the rune magic books to do that.
True, but I have this. I used this lightning rune pistol with the. It just seems like just a logistic issue when you
It
put
does
it in
bring
there.
up a good point. Let's bring up a good point. However, we just need to get there first. We can find out the logistics, what's happening once we get there. And now we just need to get there and get our footing in the land. See what's happening.
True.
Talk
I
to Frodo.
shouldn't swing around wild conspiracies.
No, I mean, listen, even some of the wildest conspiracies can be true, but we just need to get our footing first. We get into all that. 'Cause, I mean, sure, Yoren's already going through enough with this job offer anyway. We just need to get there and do what we do best.
Yes, and considering we just got this, that means he probably wrote the letter quite some time ago. So if we are going to go meet with him anytime soon, we probably should go pretty soon.
I agree.
Considering he was chosen to be appointed for this position, they're not going to wait forever. So it is
Yes,
probably best if we leave soon.
I agree.
Well, Yorn, are you ready to head off to see your new position? Is there gonna be less sand there? Unfortunately not. There we are still going to be in the desert. Yeah, but at least it's gonna be new sand. Wait, isn't it on the coast?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Wait.
beach.
You mean water? There's gonna be water! Let's go! And he gets up and you see him start like jumping up and down. He's like, okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Off to Athens, let's go, come on, let's go.
Hold on, easy there.
Am I the only one remembering that there's probably still sandworms out there?
They probably chilled out at this point. Let's just get to Athens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if a bunch of them pop up, I'll just blow them up.
Yeah, I'll help you blow them up, buddy.
So,
Oh,
Unless they
Tails with
hold
the cart.
Betsy hostage.
okay. So, y'all get up, y'all get ready. Anything y'all want to do before y'all leave?
No.
I guess.
Just make sure I got all my stuff.
Yep. After we.
Yeah.
Okay. So, y'all go outside, you get in your cart, and all of you are getting ready. And just as you're about to leave the inn, you start to move a few feet forward. And just as you pull it out of the little area, the little parking area there, you see a blue hooded figure walk out with his llama and start attaching it to his wagon. He goes, hey, excuse me. Can I have your ear for just a moment, please?
Sure.
I was just wondering, by the looks of it, it seems y'all are now leaving. Are you by chance going to Athens?
Why do you ask?
Because I need to go to Athens, and well, Doretta and I would love to be accompanied by some people who look very capable of getting past very, very small chance, but very possible sandworms if we were to travel to Athens, and I would gladly pay you.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds good.
How much are we talking?
The amount isn't so much what we're worried about at the current moment.
Oh,
We can discuss that while we're on the way.
okay, but we will be discussing it.
Of course. Thank you. And
Absolutely.
he quickly gets Doretta attached to the wagon. They follow closely behind, and you go out and you pass the guards at the gate, and they bid you a farewell and tell you to have a safe journey. And with that, you end up leaving. out of Agrabah. And from there, you end up in the desert. That button's not working. Huh. One of my buttons is not working.
Oh no.
I can't say I'm not surprised.
Well, it's kind of like a, oh crap.
I can't say I'm surprised.
My dog is snoring behind me.
I can't say I'm surprised at this point.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay muted for a while.
Yep. You can. Oh. That is the wrong thing. This one. Yay, there we go. Okay. So, all of you essentially start heading off to the great city of Athens in your wagon. And so, okay, so who is driving?
I mean, I can figure it out.
So, okay. I mean, okay, so you're driving.
I'm gonna drive.
Okay. So, as you are driving, I'm going to give you this option. You may drive, you can drive carefully, you may drive normal, or you can do it recklessly. Recklessly gets you there in about half a day. If you do that, of course, driving recklessly has a chance to maybe run into something that you may not want. Normally, you get there in about a day, and during this time, you have almost a 50-50 chance of running into something. But you can also take 2 days if you want to drive carefully.
What do we want to do, group? I'm fine with
You're
whatever.
the one that's driving.
If I do have to make, if I have to make it a suggestion, I'd say take 2 days, especially because we don't know what the sandworms are doing.
Yeah, let's not risk it.
Okay. So you want to spend 2 days.
Yeah, we'll spend
Just going. Okay.
I have 5 extra rations if anybody needs.
So take out all the rations.
Cool.
I mean, yeah, didn't you guys buy?
That would be that the 8 days of rations. Yeah, so you eat all of those. So yeah, fun times. Let's see. So that would increase to this. Let's see. 1 day, 2 days, and then 3. Okay. Okay. So, basically you spend 2 days. The first day you end up driving pretty much straight to Athens. You find a place to stop. You rest for a bit and everything. Nothing too much there. And then on the second day, you end up heading off to Athens. But as you're on the way there, the trader the trader who's been riding with you does stop for a moment, and he goes, I don't want to alarm any of you, but I did hear something weird about Athens before I left that I probably should have mentioned before we left.
Oh,
Do any of you have passports to get into the city?
oh. I don't usually would. Do we have passports?
We need passports. Is what you're telling us?
Yes. Now I have mine on me, but I'm not 100% sure if they're going to let you in with mine.
Well, how would you obtain a passport?
Well, the passport for Athens can be bought at cities that are within the territory, such as Agrabah and Board. You may go there and purchase them as well. The unfortunate part, though, you would have to go to the courthouse and purchase them. They can be pretty cheap, about 10 gold pieces. But they're pretty much set up for life, so or you can get the yearly ones for 2 silver pieces. Now, I do have an idea of how to possibly get you in. Now, they don't typically just let anyone in. However, I have a passport for trading, and traders may bring up to a certain amount of people who are within their caravan. Now, that means now none of you are dressed the part of caravan. You're all dressed up like you're about to go to war. But there is a chance we might be able to trick them into thinking that that you are in fact part of my caravan.
On the letter it says Yorn is Probo is the security chief, right? Well, for the Forge at least, right?
Yes, he is the chief of security for the Forge.
You think maybe we can use our connection with Frobo to help us get in? If we need passports?
Might work.
I mean,
So,
Especially
possibly.
especially since he named me and Yorn in his letter.
It might
It-
cost him his job too.
Yeah.
Possibly, we could.
Well, we'll use that as a backup, I guess.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with that. Be much safer for everybody to use our trader friend.
well, in that case, are we all agreed? You're all part of my caravan at the current moment?
Sure.
You do know that this is going to lower the price of escorting me to Athens, correct?
Yeah. Oh, yes, very much so.
We are
Oh,
aware.
We are absolutely fine with that.
As long as you
Well.
can get us into the city.
Well, since we are agreed on that, then let's travel. Then let's travel and get ready to deceive some cunning guards. And ride for a little bit. Eat a little bit, and as you're as you're all like kind of like finishing up the last bit of rations as you're arriving to the city. Vanessa, you notice that there's a crow actually pecking at your rations that you're about to eat.
Vanessa just kind of like looks at the crows. Is like,
Hey,
Hey,
look, you
Algar-
made a friend.
hey Algaroth, can I have one of your 5 rations that you had before?
Yeah.
Because I don't know about you, but I don't want to fight a crow for food.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah,
And no,
it might
gladly.
cause
Here you go.
a murder.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, I heard about crows. Like, if you be nice to them, the rest of the crows know that you're nice, so because they talk a lot. But yeah,
Yeah, sure thing. Here, take you some.
yeah. Vanessa's just gonna let the crow have her rations.
Okay, so, Yeah, that would be like, I'd say like half a day of rations. So, that the crow ends up eating.
Wow.
So, but yeah, you'll end up riding for a while, and you end up just outside the gates of Athens. And as you arrive at this place, you already notice that it is very different from any city all of you've ever seen. As when you look around, you don't see that the walls are made out of stone or they're not made out of like a sandstone or a gray stone or anything. You actually look, and the walls are made out of pure metal. And you notice that also buildings on the inside, you can see some towering above, hundreds of feet tall. You see towers that are also made out of just metal, solid metal going to the sky. You can hear loud thundering every once in a while. About like once every 20 to 30 minutes, you can hear like loud thundering almost, but it doesn't sound like thundering like lightning. It's a thunder of like something crashing inside. And as you get closer, you can start to hear like a whistle, like a steam whistle, off in the distance behind the walls, and you can hear different voices and different like loud sounds getting like basically echoing off like the walls of the gates and everything. And as you arrive up to the gates, one of the guards stops you and goes, excuse me, we were not expecting visitors at this time. Can you please state the reason that you were here? And the trader immediately goes, well, you see, I am a great renowned traveler. I walk around these lands, and I even have my own trader's passport. And this here is my band of colleagues, and we plan on coming in to trade various goods with your people. And what exactly are you hinting at? That we just let you into the city? Well, how else are we supposed to trade with you? Unless you would like to bring the city out here to us. I'm completely fine with that. I will go set up shops with the sandworms. But I will tell you, it would not be nice if the sandworms got to the stuff before your people. So, if you would like us to do our job and be able to sell these wares that your people I know desperately need, it is probably best you let me and my band of colleagues into the city so we can go sell them. You see the guard kind of stand there, and he goes, huh. Okay. Open up the gates. He's got a passport. And then you hear gears start to turn, and you see the metal grate gates just start getting lifted up. And you see these 20-foot tall metal gates in front of you just start to lift up this metal grate, allowing all of you to just ride right through. And as you ride through the gate, you then are revealed to a massive amount of metal. Almost every building around you is made of metal. Some of the pathing in the ground itself is made of metal and cobble.
The more you describe this, the more I'm thinking this seems more like a prison.
So...
Yeah.
So...
Only thing I'm thinking of is I'm going to get some sweet upgrades here.
So you look around, and you see people walking back and forth. You hear hammers all around. You see 4 or 5 blacksmith shops all set up next to each other. You even see a small engineering workshop off in the distance. You see a little market square and people walking by. And one thing you've noticed in this city is that it's not like other cities where you have wagons being led by animals and things like that. You are actually seeing this place, every wagon you see riding by are the same wagons you're using. They are the runic, draconic wagons that you've been traveling around with. You see that everything here has been pretty much automated. You actually see factory belts placed in certain areas above the buildings, and it transfers certain things to certain places. One of the blacksmiths themselves has ingots drop in from the roof to allow them to actually provide that. You see there's automation pretty much everywhere around you, and you even notice that some of the guard towers that are placed throughout the place don't have actual guards. The spotlights are almost set up like lighthouses where you can see that there is like some type of you can see that there's like a ballista like placed up top with a little light attached to it. The light's not currently on because it's in the middle of the day, but you notice that the thing actually kind of like turns and spins around, and every once in a while it'll stop and it'll like kind of track someone, and then it'll kind of move around and turn again and just rotate. And you see about 4 or 5 of these set up just around this big market area. And in front of you, as you start to get further into the city, you see this humongous tower that looks like it reaches into the clouds itself. This large metal spire reaching straight up, and you even see lava pouring out of the sides of it, going all the way down and reaching the base.
I'm so excited.
And as you get closer to it,
stream.
and as you get closer, you can even start to feel the heat of the lava kind of bouncing off all of the metal. And as you get closer, to it, you then start to see a huge sign on the front of it. It's just pretty much like a huge like metal letters, placed on the side of it, and it literally just like a big sign that says Great Forge. And with that, you have made it in the city of Athens.
Oh. All right. Well, the first thing we're going to any forge we can find. I am going to look for this place.
No. The first thing we're doing is getting our payment.
Oh yeah, you're right. Whatever's left of the payment. I'd say we can cut them a little bit of slack because of the help.
Yeah. We gotta go to the market anyways for Frobo.
And we should probably get the passport when we get the chance.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So
the
trader, you see him kind of like turn over to a stall. He's like getting it all like set up and everything, and and he turns, like, as he's setting stuff up, he turns to all of you and he goes, "Well, I am a man of my word, and that word is that you shall be paid. Now, my original price that I was planning on paying you is 10 gold pieces for getting me safely here. Due to the fact that I had to get you in with my passport and risk losing my passport, I'd say I can pay you a good 4 gold pieces for that."
I think that's fine.
Yeah, I'll have to agree. That's pretty fair. Risked a lot just for us to get here.
Well, since you don't disagree with the price, here you go. And he hands over 4 gold pieces.
I hope you don't mind. I'll just pocket this for gold just in case. So.
Yeah, gladly take it, O'Reilly. You need some type of money.
O'Reilly wants the feeling of gold.
He goes, "Well, it is a pleasure of doing business with all of you. If you would like to buy any of my wares, I would gladly sell you some. But in the meantime, I'm going to set up my shop."
Yeah, we should probably start looking for Frobo.
Yeah, Which way?
I mean, we're already at the market that's right outside the Great Forge, right?
Yes, you are.
I mean, we're already here. We just gotta look for him. So,
I wonder where he would be set up around here. I'm not entirely sure. So, you never explained. What exactly does this Frobo look like?
Well, he's a halfling.
Okay, well, that helps a little bit. And you look around and you see about like a quarter of the population here are halflings and dwarves.
Oh, that doesn't
Well,
narrow it
that
down.
definitely narrows it down to at least a quarter
Well-
of the population.
let's be fair. He probably recognized me and Yorn.
That is a good point. Well, should we split up to try to look for him, or should we, should we split up to look for him, or should we all stay together to make sure that no one gets lost trying to talk to some random halfling?
Yeah, well, I won't be getting lost trying to find some halfling, that's for sure.
I think we should all stick together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes, I have to agree.
especially
that way,
Get
we're
serious.
kind of new here.
yeah.
Yes.
Especially since we don't know our way around here, and not to mention, it probably would be easier to see a big group of people with two people you recognize than smaller groups that you only one person you recognize.
That is a good point. Well, in that case, we shall look together. Which direction should we look first?
Uh,
Should we attempt in the direction of the forge? I mean, he did state that he does work for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Or-
would.
Yeah,
Or-
in other words, that way.
A lot of way.
So,
I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be back while we're walking.
so you'll end up looking around for a bit. Y'all don't end up finding him, and you're not entirely sure where to look. You go pretty much all the way up to the front steps of the forge, and all the way back through the market, and you're looking around. You can't find him. And after a good deal, about an hour of searching, you're just about to give up when you hear a familiar voice come from behind you all. And you see a halfling smoking, is basically sitting there with this smoke pipe in his mouth.
Yorn? Is that you?
What? Yes, I'm Yorn. Who's Frobo?
I walk out from the crowd. I blow a puff of smoke. How have you been?
See Yorn just like, you see like a big smile on his face. He's like, it's really you!
I assume you got my letter?
Well, I wouldn't be here otherwise. Well, I mean, we'd probably be in the city, but
Congratulations on your promotion.
yeah, congratulations to you as well. Like, wow.
I've been quite busy these last few
I can see.
weeks.
It's definitely been some time.
See that you're short a few people. Where's Caleb? Or Caden?
Still called him Caleb.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the good old continuity.
Yep. So, oh, I guess you didn't hear the news. Caden is, wait, Yorn doesn't know about, wait, yeah, wait, no, Yorn just kind of turns. Yeah, Yorn just kind of turns and goes, yeah, I wasn't there. Vanessa, you wanna explain it?
I probably should. Caden is dead. So
Sorry
is,
to hear that.
so is Morgoth.
So
Yeah.
you're the only one left.
The originals seems like it.
Some healer. He seems hurt. Anyway,
Well-
Yorn, let's get you into the office.
Yeah. So, what exactly? I mean, what do we need to do here?
Oh, Forge is this way. I need to show you the ins and outs if you're going to be running the magical defense department. I'm good with physical threats, but when it comes to the arcane, I'm just quite illiterate.
Okay.
Follow me. I walk up to the front steps of the forge.
So, you end up walking up. And you all pretty much arrive like right inside the front doors. And it reveals in the very first room. It's a small room with a couple. There's like a couple desks and people kind of just sitting there, kind of like an office area. You see one big desk in the back near like this large you see this like large double door in the very back. Made out of all the walls, the floor, the ceiling, all of it's made out of pure metal. And you notice that like all of the people that are in here, even though they're sitting at desks, they're not really sitting here they're not sitting there writing, paperwork with like ink and quill. You see all of them actually using typewriters in here.
As you were. I tell
Yeah.
everyone.
They,
What are those devices?
Oh, brilliant invention. It's called a typewriter. You see, the art of writing with a quill, it was always a slow type of way of communication, but with these typewriters, we're able to log information much more rapidly. Yorn, you're going to need to get used to typing on one of those. Part of your job.
Okay.
So,
Does it?
tell me, take a look around this area. Do you see any kind of defensive runes? If a magic caster were to come here, would you say they would have an easy time or a hard time entering this place?
I mean, considering the walls are made out of metal, and then these walls look like they're at least a foot thick. I mean, they would have kind of a problem, but if you're talking about like defenses against magic, no, there's no barriers or anything. It's kind of.
Frobos smiles at Yorn. That's where you come in.
So, my job's to go
If
around setting up
Let's
runic barriers everywhere?
Let me give you a scenario. A lightning mage comes into this area and starts firing bolts at all of our security. We would have no way to stop that. We need you to come up with a plan to stop different types of magical beings or unwanted forces from entering this bastion of security. The physical part is handled, more or less, but more Psijic and arcane threats are utterly unprotected.
okay. And you see him just pull out the letter and he goes, I thought this letter says that I was going to be the head of the magics and engineering department.
For the defensive, for the security department. It's what I'm in. You'll be working under me.
Okay. This was I'm gonna be totally honest, this was totally underwhelming. I thought this was supposed to be I was supposed to be working like, engineering, like inventing things and stuff like that. Like my specialty, using my knowledge for that. I didn't realize I was
Invent things. Yes. You will be inventing things. You think that we can guard this entire place with conventional means?
I mean, there's 3-foot thick metal gates on the outside of the city. That seemed pretty.
Yes. Against conventional threats. You of all people should know the dangers of the arcane. Conventional warfare, it's not relevant.
That's true, I guess.
You can always turn down the position.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like if once we get a tour of the place or something, maybe I'll.
Well,
I don't know.
right this way.
So Frobo leads everyone to the back set of double doors, where you see him. You see him walk up, and as he gets there, he kind of like stops for a moment, and then you see him just lightly knock on it, and you hear, even though he like barely taps it, you hear like loud thuds basically on the metal, kind of ring back and forth, and then you see one of the people from the desk jump up and run over with a set of keys, and he goes, I'm sorry. I was trying to finish up some paperwork. Hello, it's nice to see all of you. I assume that you are going in for a tour?
That is correct.
Of course. And would you need a tour guide for any of this, sir?
Yes, if you would not mind.
Oh, I would not at all. I just finished the rest of my paperwork, so I can gladly help all of you. So, right this way, and he puts the key in, and he unlocks the door, and he opens the set of double doors. You hear it creak open as it slowly pushes open. You then are all revealed to be in another room where you notice, if you look at the map, you see in front of you is a huge vault door that's about 15 feet wide. He goes, So you see the tour guide walk up to the door, and there's a little safe like dial on there, and he kind of turns around to all of you and goes, this is kind of embarrassing, but is there any chance that all of you could turn the other way for just a moment?
Frobo spins on his
sure.
heel.
So, and so he goes and he puts in the combination and everything, and the vault door slowly opens, and it reveals a hallway where you see at the other end is another vault door. He goes, well, if all of you can please enter the hallway here. And one by one you all come in. And then he closes the door behind you. And then he heads up to the other side where he inputs another code, making sure all of you turn around. And then What?
Vanessa's gonna like slowly make her way to the back of the group because she doesn't want to be up front anymore.
Oh, okay.
So, Yorn, what do you
Mhm.
think of this contraption?
Of the doors?
Yes. He's the only one with a key. Do you think it's safe?
I mean, in a way, I guess.
Do you have any ideas on how you can improve such a mechanism?
I don't know. Find a way that find a way to make it seem more coded, so then I'm not able to look at what he puts in. Or if I did, I wouldn't be able to understand what he put in. So as the guy finishes,
seems
it
pretty
opens
logical
again.
to me.
So he ends up opening the door, and as it opens, a huge blast of heat, like basically heated air, just smashes into all of you. And he goes, "Ooh, I'm sorry about that. I should have warned all of you about that. That I am so sorry about that. Yes, down here, temperatures can reach very high, as we do work with active lava. There is active magma constantly flowing throughout this place, and to keep the heat down here, to ensure that the lava stays, well, lava, we do in fact have, to keep this place pretty heated at times. Some of the rooms here will get extremely hot. If at any point you feel you must leave, like you must leave the room to cool down or anything, feel free to come back here and close this door. At the current moment, this door is not locked. The one behind you is, however. So if you would like to go out completely, you will have to go through the other door. But if you close this door here and you see him reach over and kind of pull the door shut again, you hear almost like a latch kind of shut, and then you feel, it feels like the air is being sucked out of the room, and then you feel like cold air blast you. Basically room temperature air blasting you to make it feel a lot cooler. He goes, this is pretty much how you can cool back down. So if you're in the back sections, it's gonna be a little harder to do that. So if you feel a little too hot to be in an area, please don't hesitate to come back here. And if you need to be let out completely because you feel that you need to go out and cool down a little more, I will gladly let you out.
Oh, and hey, Vanessa, try not to catch your tail on fire.
See,
Okay.
me hearing that, I kind of like shoot a look over at Frobo, like, you screw off.
Are there any questions before we start? I see. Okay, well, on to the tour then. So he quickly opens the door, and you look in front of you, and you see, as soon as you enter the door, you start, as you enter the door, you're kind of moving down the hallway a little bit. You end up noticing a couple things. Number one, as each of you pass this is, by the way, these doors that look open, these are iron grates you can see through. These are iron grate doors. Each one of them is locked, but you can kind of see back toward the end. You notice that there are, you see like a set of crates back here, so you can kind of assume this back area is like a storage room of some kind, and this is just a hallway kind of leading back there. You all start walking down. You see what looks to be like an old bedroom. like an old like bunk area, but it looks very old, very destroyed. All of the beds look like they're pretty much unusable, and you even see a smashed chest here. And as y'all are walking by, you do notice that this grate here is actually cracked open. Like you end up seeing like the grate is pretty much just cracked open, and the lock itself is busted. And so, when y'all, so as you kind of travel up a bit, you end up to what looks to be, it's a single metal door here, but it seems to be some type of blast door. It looks like, and the tour guide turns around and he goes, "Okay, well, in this next room, it is going to get very hot. But this is going to be our main room. It is the room which we actually call this the forge. So the forge, the forge in this facility is a place in which we do final touch-ups and everything on manufactured goods, and our friend that you will see inside takes everything and he inspects it before sending it off so that we can go and sell it or use it for other purposes. Our friend in there, he is big, so but don't be intimidated by him. He is very nice. Just best thing is probably don't look him in the eye is probably the best way to put it. Any questions before we continue? Okay, moving on then. And he goes and you see him unlock this door and he opens it. And all of you, one by one, walk into the room. And as you walk inside, you see this large lava pit in the middle. Got a pipe, basically. You see this hatch opening and closing a little bit every once in a while to release lava into it. And you see walking back and forth is a huge stone giant walking back to grab lava every once in a while. And you see him, he's pulling out these metal, like balls, essentially. Basically what looks to be like cannonballs from this furnace. He's taking it over to the anvil here. He's kind of dinging a little bit on it, and you see him like take his hands to try to like smooth it out, and then he kind of just tosses them over in this pile. And as he tosses them in the pile, it then knocks a couple off. They roll off into the chute, and then they just kind of disappear through the chute. And he just keeps doing this over and over. And the tour guide goes, this is the main facility. As you could see, our friend there is taking any cannonballs that he receives. He is checking for bumps and dents and all of that, and basically banging out anything that seems out of place and just smoothing them out. At the current moment, we are making cannonballs, but the forge can make anything that you could desire as long as you have the certain materials. If you wanted to make a lifetime's supply of spoons, you could do that as well. You just have to supply the correct materials to do so. The molds can be configured in the room of the Great Anvil, which we'll get to that a little bit later. Are there any questions about this room while we're here? And Yorn turns and goes, yeah, so if he's here and there's a bedroll right there, does he live here? Yes, he does in fact stay here. He has been here for quite some time. And this is pretty much his only job that he does. Any other questions? I
Are
see.
there other
Oh.
facilities similar to this one?
Actually, I do have a question.
That is a great question. There are other facilities that are somewhat similar, but nothing as of this grand of a scale. Other facilities do have molds and things like that, where they might melt down. Like iron into molds, and then like have it cooled down over time to create certain various items, but nothing on the scale of what we have here.
I have a question.
Yes.
Why haven't the guardrails I ordered around that pit been installed?
That is because our friend here is not too kind on that. He if we added guardrails, we would have to move his roasting spit where he of course uses it to roast food. We would have to move that, and he doesn't want it moved.
Fair enough. He goes
Yes,
back
any
to
other
smoking his
questions?
pipe.
Yes, I did have a question.
Yes.
Say a warforged like myself would want some upgrades of any type. Where would I go to get those in this city? This seems like the place for it.
Well, there are various blacksmiths and engineers around Athens. Here might not be the best idea, but you mostly because we do more of manufacturing, like mass production of goods.
Yes.
But if you're looking for any upgrades and other things that you would find good, for yourself, you should probably go around and ask some of the great engineers and blacksmiths around Athens, and then you just hear from like the direction of the goal, and just like, huh, good. And the tour guide kind of like turns over to him and then turns right back and goes, any other questions?
Thank you for that answer, by the way.
Where are the bathrooms?
And
Was that a character?
he goes, unfortunately, there are no bathrooms down here.
Something I plan to change.
Yes. If you really do need to go to the bathroom, we could just, we could. I mean, I could escort you out, and we could go back up where there are bathrooms.
Don't worry, I can hold it.
Oh, okay. You can.
I lean over to Waffles. I just pissed in the lava pit.
I'm so glad I'm not the only one that thought that. Bro, just go in the lava pit.
Yeah, I don't think the guy will likes that very much though.
Well, I obviously do it when he's not around. I say this low enough to where he's to where hopefully he doesn't hear me.
Oh god.
Who are the guy are you talking about? The giant or
Yeah, the giant.
Oh.
Like when his back is turned.
Miss Frobo so much just for these moments.
Um,
Anyways.
I
So-
feel like that can end up being really painful if lava flecks start splashing back.
Just aim.
You then hear the stove go and go, you don't have to worry about that. It's low enough temperature. And then the tour guide kind of turns and is just like, all right, okay, look, I mentioned before, it's probably best we don't indulge, in him for too long. It's, let's just move past, pretend like he's not here, and let him get to work. And
Okay.
and the stone golem kind of just turns and just scoffs, and it's just like, huh.
Now, would you look at that? You need to make him feel included.
And he's like,
Drew,
yeah,
I'm up here
yeah.
with the security guy, not the
he
HR
goes-
guy.
Yeah, he goes right this way. And, you'll end up walking pretty much straight across lava for easy access.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll end up walking back here, and then the tour guide goes, well, it is probably best we take you to the next room. So the next room here is actually where the start of the forge started, because actually 100 years ago, exactly 100 years ago, from last month, we had we started. Brain's not working. Give me a sec. 100 years ago from last month, we finally swapped over to become a forge. Before that, we actually was a mining company. See, there is a great mine under Athens. And he turns and unlocks the door, and he goes, and if you walk with me here, I can show you that even though you may see the forge and may enjoy it and may see how awesome it is, one thing you may not have noticed is that the reason we have so much metal is because of the great mine that is under the forge. And that is where this comes into play. And like as you all walk in, you see this metal minecart basically shift like straight down the minecart, smashes right here into this brace, and then as it stops, you see the whole thing turn sideways and dump a ton of ores straight down into the chute here. And he goes, the tour guide goes, yeah. So every hour on the hour, this minecart here heads off down the track where it is filled with various ores, and it is thrown back into this pit where it will be basically sorted out so that we can use some of the ores here, some of the ores in various other places around Athens, and once a day to find these ores, we do send out this automated drill that we have. Now, it can be driven, of course. We used to actually have someone to operate this, but in the last 10 years, someone found a way to automate it, and so now it will. Now this drill, every day, once a day, it will go off into the mines for an hour. It will mine a lot of rock and stone and some other ores, and as it breaks it all down, it collects it and puts it in its tank, where it will then drop it off into a pit that we have, where the minecart goes in, collects it, and then brings it back. It is a very nice process, and as you look down, you see that the mine itself goes on for eternity. Like, it goes down and forward for what seems to be eternity. The mine itself looks darker than this pit does. Like, you have no clue if there is an end to this mine.
I once talked to one of the dwarves that used to operate that machine. Let's just say he wasn't happy when he lost his job.
Yes, it was very unfortunate. Some people did lose their jobs here due to automation, but hopefully hopefully one of these days, these automation jobs can definitely can help people.
He lives
Um,
in the street now, Gerald. Frobo just stares at him.
Is
My
now
name's
with the
not
street.
He
Gerald.
nearly attacked me with a shiv
Well,
for my
anyway,
chicken sandwich.
So, like you see that he's got like a little nameplate on him that says Gerald, and he goes, "My name's not Gerald."
What is your name? I've been calling you Gerald all along.
That's because you fired Gerald and gave me his name tag and refused to make me my own.
Ah, so your name is actually Gerald. Got it. Frobo begins to walk off.
so
Continuing on the
No,
tour.
he comes back with a quill, and he writes 2 next to on the nameplate. You are now officially Gerald the Second. He taps you on the thigh.
I need a new job.
well, anyway, so you're telling me that every bit of metal we've seen in this entire city came from, well, the mines. None of it was imported.
Nope.
Or- yeah.
We have not had metal imported here for almost 400 years. All of the metal goes out of the city, never comes in. The only metal that we have ever had imported is in the form of weapons, and it's not that many of those. I could probably count on my fingers how many ships have been have been brought in with metals, with some type of metal on board the ships.
I'm guessing that's like the rarer kinds of metal, though.
I guess you could say that. We do have a lot of common ores in here, so we don't have that. We don't have rare ones. The main ones, of course, being iron, gold, and silver. We do every once in a while get a bit of gemstones in here. I know we found some ruby and emerald every once in a while, but other than that, this has pretty much been pretty much all we get here in the mines. But there is a huge abundance in it. There's probably just under your feet. There's probably more of ores and things under your feet that we just haven't found yet.
Have you ever been able to mine mithril, though? If it's even an actual thing?
We do not have the knowledge based on this, based off of this forge to say if it is or not. I myself have never seen it in person. There are rumors that it exists, but by records here, there have never been any here.
A genuine question.
Yes.
How did you get rid of the cave spiders? I never got around to asking.
The cave spiders?
Most caves have them once you dig deep enough. Nasty little bugs.
Well, that would be true, but this actually isn't a normal cave. You see, this is actually what is called a strip mine cave, where we essentially just mine out a very flat area. Typically, when you strip mine, it's actually a process called fracking, where you end up breaking down from the surface and creating a leveled field going down. However, we found a way to pretty much dig down to a base level, and then from here we were able to just mine straight out and, add support beams and everything. And over time, we changed the support beams from simple wood to metal, causing it to have more structure. So that is why you could see that this cave goes on for what seems to be infinite, but still we're able to support everything.
I see. Charlie.
Any other questions? Okay, well, continuing on then. So, if you all follow me, we will head on to the next room. Trying to move you guys like this is really weird. Okay, so as y'all walk up, you do see you one by one kind of walk in the little iron grate door there. And he goes, "Oh yes, do watch your step here. There is a bit of lava here that would be kind of bad if someone stepped on it. Here is the tower." Here is the tower stairs. At the very top, it will lead you to the roof, where you will see a lot of our smokestacks are held and everything to ensure that, well, we can get a lot of the smoke out of the area. I don't want people losing the ability to breathe down here. And of course, on top of that, it is a very great vantage point to see the city. Sometimes, if someone's ever on the job here, or maybe if you have a scheduled tour, I could take you up there to see what the city looks like from above. But for now, unfortunately, I don't really have the authorization to go up there. So, continuing on, we are going to keep moving to the next room. And as you guys end up moving to the next room, I gotta line you guys up correctly with this. I'm about to throw some of you in lava here.
Uh-oh.
Yep, I'm about to throw you in lava so I can line you up with this.
Oh no.
There goes about half the party.
Frobo is incinerated instantly.
Yes, Vanessa got thrown into the lava.
Are you excited about that?
Guess we'll never see the gift shop.
So, yeah, as you end up walking in, you start walking around this huge contraption in the middle, chained on all sides, keeping it supported. You see lava channeling in and out of it, and you constantly hear it. You see what it is you see like this huge it looks like pretty much a hammer, kind of like it kind of goes up and then it just pushes straight down, causing the lava to kind of like erupt to the sides and like channel throughout the room and what you could assume throughout the facility. And on top of that, you hear like random like every time that it like goes up, it attaches to the ceiling, and you see a pipe kind of like attach into the top, and you hear like a kind of like a dink sound, like metal like basically hitting other metals, and then you hear rolling through a pipe that you can see in the ceiling. And the pipe basically going straight across, and it goes into a part of the wall that you could see. And from here you can kind of assume that like something is currently being produced within it. And then the tour guide turns and goes, This is the Great Anvil. Now, the Great Anvil, of course, can be used to make pretty much anything that you can think of if you have the right materials. At the current moment, it does produce cannonballs. Now, does anyone know how, based on the sheer size of this thing, can anyone guess how many cannonballs this thing can make in a day?
going to take a guess and say it makes probably 20 an hour, so say 1,220 a day.
What?
He said 20 a day.
20 a day.
I know.
That is incorrect.
Let's play higher or lower. The person who gets closest to it wins
Like
10 gold.
20 an hour, but so
Closest to it without going over wins 20 gold. Frobo takes that 20 gold.
Is it a yes?
Okay.
So Arilo said 20 an hour, not 20 a day.
That we're asking how many in a day.
so 240.
No. That the number is higher.
1,000.
And that is where you are correct. We make roughly 1,000 cannonballs per day using the Great Anvil.
Well, you answered twice, so you don't get the money. He puts it back in his pocket.
Ow.
I once watched a halfling fall through that thing. Sometimes, at night, I can still hear the screaming.
Why do I imagine it just like the scene of Charlie in the Chocolate Factory?
I've never heard of this story, but moving on.
That was out of character.
Dude.
So there is a room on the far back side. It is of just storage, so there's really no need to head that way. But that door right there to your right, that will lead back into the main area of the forge. So if we could all just move that way, and he kind of leads all of you through. There's another blast door that he lets you through. You all end up going, and you end up going into this room once again, and the as you all make your way, oh my gosh, I hate this so much. Michael, did you move the piece? Oh gosh, Michael, no, stop. Oh gosh. All the pieces were freaking out. So you all pretty much come back in here, and the tour guide's just like, well, we are now back in the main forge area. That is pretty much the end of the tours. Are there any questions about the tour? No? Okay. Well, that concludes our tour then. If any of you would like to stay for a bit, and if you want to stay a bit, look around, that is fine. Just be careful not to get too close to any of the dangerous equipment and our friend over there. He has been known to throw people in the lava pits.
Oh, fun.
Yes.
Yes, the stone man throws people in the lava pit. The two stare at each other intently.
Yes. Well, if you need me, I will be back in the. I will be back at the blast door area, or at the vault door area. So, you may feel free to speak among yourselves, look around. But yes, I will be waiting back there for whenever you feel like leaving. If you are not there in 10 to 15 minutes, I will go on ahead and keep the door unlocked, to allow you to leave when needed.
Blatant security risk. I might have to write you up for that, Gerald.
Well, I do have the chief of security down here, so I feel like it is secure enough. Not to mention, and he turns to the stone giant and he goes, I think he should have it covered as well.
I punch Gerald in the arm. You know I'm only messing with you. Go on.
And you just see him, like, kind of walk off annoyed.
We have fun together. How's everyone feeling? A little warm?
Too warm.
Well, I hope that you all will be able to get used to it. Then again, I suppose it only really matters if Yorn can get used to it. What do you think?
It's something down here. It's definitely it's definitely impressive.
You know, just because your job will be to improve the magical security around here doesn't mean you have to abandon your dream. You can still invent things. This job is really only as long as you want to partake in it.
I don't know. It is a lot. It's a lot of responsibility. I'm not really used to being in charge of, like, I don't know, really anything.
Why don't we allow some time for Yorn to decide this?
So,
Or
Can I
not?
speak with you privately, Yorn?
what about?
I want to show you something.
Okay. He turns back to the others, kind of like, is this an okay thing?
Shake my head. Sounds sus.
And Mark, you see Marquise kind of like shrugs a little bit, but then he shakes, he kind of like nods his head yes, and was just like, I feel like you should be the one to decide, Yorn. If you feel that you trust your old friend, then you shall go with him.
I smile kindly at Yorn.
Yorn thinks about it for a moment, and then he goes, okay. He goes, it's not that I don't trust him, it's just that, I don't know, clearly, if you're going to show me something, I can't, if you're trying to show me something privately, then I probably can't show it to them.
Unfortunately not.
So, okay.
It's a matter of security.
Is it
Okay.
something cool though?
I think so.
I roll insight on this guy.
Sure.
If he's got any nefarious plans.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. I'm rolling insight. Come on, people. 18.
You said 18?
18.
Okay. One moment, please. You look at him. Even though you feel somewhat suspicious of him, after everything, you do feel that, like, he is pretty sincere with what he's been saying. Like, you don't have, like, you can't come up with any general reasons to be, like, even more suspicious or anything, other than what you've seen thus far.
I sort of go to you. I just say like, when it's your decision. If you want to go with him, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I'll at least hear him out. So, I guess I don't know. Stay here and get acquainted with our new friend. I guess as as he kind of like waves over to the golem, with the golem having his back to all of you, and from there, Yorn kind of just goes, "Well, I guess lead the way." And then from there, Frobo leads him. You see him lead him back this way. They make it through this door here, and then the blast door shuts. And then from there you have pretty much no clue where they go, leaving you all just sitting in the just in the back. You're just sitting in the forge now. So anything you want to do during this time?
Ike is going to go by the door. Go to the door.
Okay, so you're just
Like,
flying
yeah.
across to the door.
Yeah, he's going to go back to the door, or like back to like the entrance there, to cool off.
Okay, so you go back to. Okay, so you're going back to cool off for a moment. Okay.
Yes, Ike is going to cool off. It is way too hot for him.
Yeah. What about the rest of you? Arilo, Vanessa, Ogroth?
I mean, what do you guys want to do? I don't.
Well, I'm not sure about the rest of you. Personally, this has been a very great adventure. But I think I kind of want to just go back and wait by the door. You may feel free to spend as long as you want here. No rush. Feel free to take all the time that you would like here. I'm just going to go head back to the entrance though, mostly to make sure that Ugg is okay, because well, a bird inside of a very heated place, especially a place where the ceilings only go up about 30 feet high. Wow, 30 feet high. I just thought about that. That's pretty high. Yeah.
They only go up to 30 feet high. Wow, actually, that's kind of high. I'm not going to lie.
Yes, that I would say the ceiling actually goes about 20 feet high. Yes, for the ceiling that goes about 20 feet high, I mean, he does have some room to fly here, but not exactly as much as he would want. So I'm gonna go back and make sure that I can check on him and everything.
Don't birds also like molt when they get in like extreme heat?
I don't know anything about birds. I cannot tell you.
Let's just not think about that, shall we?
Okay, so he's gonna head off. Vanessa, Ogroth, Arilo, what you doing?
I don't know. Something seems off.
Absolutely seems off.
I'm not sure.
Part of me wants to talk to the stone giant to see if he's being treated right.
Yeah.
I also don't want to get pummeled.
No, I mean, all we gotta do is
Well,
not look at it
I-
in size. So
I guess I can talk to him.
yeah,
Here,
one
I'll-
being to the other.
Or I guess
Oh.
we're like practically cousins. I guess.
Yeah, kind
It's
of.
my
I
cousins
guess.
by front of the litter, bro.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, let's go up and talk to the giant.
Okay, so
Attempt
you walk up and approach the giant.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, what do you want?
Sorry to bother you. I know you're busy at work, but do they treat you okay here? I mean, do they force you to live here and do this? all day, every day, or do they treat you good kindness and respect? I just that doesn't feel right and worried.
Well, let me put it like this. I'm kind of here not because they want to keep me here, but if I walk outside, how many of me you see sticking around? Not too many, right?
Uh,
Biggest people you see is that runt.
Yeah.
yeah, right.
What do you,
Think of more of a safety hazard to other people. Or that's what society wants to say.
are you saying everyone above knee height aren't really welcomed?
Above my knee height,
Well, maybe like Vanessa's knee height.
It's just like halflings and dwarves, the part of the population here. I think is what they're
no.
trying.
Pretty much. The fact that you're walking around, that's somewhat normal. There's a few Goliaths that walk in and out of here, but overall, if I walked out there, they'd lose their shit.
How did you get in here in the first place?
Well, that's a long tale and a lot of info I don't want to tell you.
Fair enough. That was a very personal question.
I can fit through the doors if that's what you're wondering.
Well, no, that's not what I meant. I'm just saying.
Long time ago, there were a lot of us. Let's just say I'm the only one left. Or at least for what I know.
They didn't kill all of you, did they?
Nah,
Uh,
about half of my population ended up dying in that cave that you went and looked for the drill in. Why do you think they use the drill? Less people die that way.
oh. Well, at least they do seem to genuinely care about safety of beings here.
To an extent.
What do you mean to an extent?
Yeah,
Well, they know good and well I could chuck all three of you in the lava, and yet they left you three through random people they barely know with a stone giant who has an anger problem, especially when they start bringing people down without warning.
true.
Okay. I see
Well,
what you mean.
Let's just start backing up.
I understand. We'll get out of you here. We're sorry to bother you again, but thank you for your time.
I guess I tell good luck and giant to
Oh, you say it in giant?
yeah.
Well, you say that and he kind of like stops and goes, how you know how to speak like that?
Well, I guess because I'm a Goliath, we all know how to technically speak giant.
Goliath? What do you mean by Goliath?
He's a Goliath. Right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Like, I guess we're technically halfway to being
Telling
kind
me
of
there's a
technically giant, kind of.
So you're telling me over time giants have gotten shorter, gotten smaller and weaker, and call themselves Goliaths?
Well, you could kind of call us the runt of the litter, bro. Like, even worse than hill giants in size, so.
You know what? It's not my problem.
Right. Let's just go ahead and head out, Arilo.
And he does turn though, and like he turns and starts getting back to work, but as you're starting to like step back away, Arilo, you hear in Giant, you hear him kind of like not necessarily mumble, but he kind of like says to himself like, the fact that they trust that man by all means is stupid.
Yeah.
So, what now? What are y'all doing?
Guess we're gonna go back with Does Arilo have anything he wants to tell us?
I have a feeling that this much more than what's being shown. Well, I guess it's obvious, but yeah. I think Robo isn't telling us something.
Welcome to the
Deal.
same page. Because at least me and Logaroff been feeling like that for a little bit.
He just seems like an asshole.
Yeah. Sorry I was cried for the whole tour. Thinking about stuff. Especially since you
Don't
hit my nerve, to say the least.
don't let that little midget hit on you like that. You're a great healer. Don't let him hurt you like that. Only thing Olgrath is thinking about right now is kicking him across the room. Actually, I'll take this moment to like kind of attempt to give Vanessa a hug. Comfort.
Comfort the cat.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yep.
Here,
So
let's see.
y'all end up heading back. Y'all, get through the door and you see Ugg and Marquise there, and as soon as y'all come in, the tour guide's there to close the door, kind of airing out the room. And he goes, "Well, did you all have a good tour?"
Facility is great, but there are so many red flags right now. It looks like a parade.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, on the outside, this place seems pretty cool, but on the inside, Yeah, you start to get that, but after a while, you start to kind of get used to it. So, or at least I did. Yes. As for other red flags, where did the other two go?
They went to talk about things. They didn't really say.
He went to show him
Hmm.
something, quote unquote. Did you see me do like finger quotes?
So Marquise kind of like you see him kind of like go. He was almost like in a dormant state while waiting for you guys, and he kind of turns and he goes, "Should anyone go check on them?" While since
I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll go along too. I don't. Like I was saying, it doesn't feel right. That's all I'm saying. So, anyone else want to come with us? O'Reilly, you want to join?
Sure.
Ug's just kind of like sitting down, just kind of like trying to like keep himself cool.
Okay, Ug's out of
oh no,
commission.
you're cooled down, dude. You are cooled down.
I know, but it's from like even just opening that door.
So, yes. Since all of you are going to go out there, the tour guide is planning on he's planning on leaving. He's planning on leaving pretty soon, so I'm actually going to head out with him. Now, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure if you would like to stay or leave. It seems you want to leave. And that is fine, but I mean, do keep in mind we don't know where Yorn is. I can always sit out front and in case they come out this way, but it's probably best that you four look around. Y'all are a lot better at looking around for clues of where they might have gone. So, and with all these red flags you've been seeing, maybe you could poke around and see what else you could find in here. There might be more than what meets the eye in here.
I kind of like gets up and it's like, okay, I guess.
Out of character, I'm just fighting the urge to not sing the Transformers theme. Either way, let's get this done.
Well, good luck to you four. And if you need me for any reason, I will be in the front office area. And I will be waiting for those two to come out. If they come out, I'll have them stop and wait for all of you. So, try not to spend too long in there. I'd say if you're not out in an hour, I'm going to send a search party in for you.
Okay. Thank you, Marquise.
Yep. And so him and the other tour guide walks out. They close the door and allow all of you to pretty much walk back in with this, walk back in. You seal the door shut to try to preserve the air in there. But yes, where would you like to go?
To the door or to the room that was up.
Okay. So straight up. So, yeah, you end up heading up through this door. And you make it back into the forge area.
Oh, I meant the next up, kind of thing.
What? Oh, like way up.
Yeah, like through that.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about, okay, so into the mining room here, yeah. Okay, so you end up here.
Mm-hmm.
Where would y'all like to go?
Is that a door on the other side of the minecart?
To melt back here.
Wait, yeah, I meant the drill, not the minecart.
Yeah, you do see like a metal grate there, like a metal grate door.
You guys think we should check that metal grate door?
I mean,
I
yeah,
mean,
we're
I
definitely
guess-
looking into it.
Yeah. So when you go and look, you look down it. You see it turn at the very end. You can assume it's a connector hallway.
See. Okay. It's fine. I just wanted to make sure all of our bases were checked.
Well, I
Okay.
guess first we should check where, in the general area of where they went. So, let's
Right.
go through the door on the right here.
Door on the right. So, all of you make it through the first door and everything, and as you make it in, as you make it in and everything, you all just barely walk into the room when you see Frobo standing next to this lava pit. So this like dark pit that you see, there's actually lava at the bottom, but it's like 50 feet down.
Mhm.
I just couldn't render it that way. So like it's like 50 feet down. You see there's like lava at the very bottom, and you could see the glow kind of coming up from that. As these channels here are also streaming lava straight down into it. And you just see Frobo right here next to Yorn, at the edge of the pit.
Yorn, this isn't going to work if you don't trust me.
What do you mean? I just it's not gonna work.
I've ran this facility for a while now. I know its ins and outs. You need to trust me.
It's not going to work. There's no way.
For what it's
Like-
worth. I'm sorry. And I shove him.
And so Frobo pushes Yorn, and like in a quick motion, he tries to turn to stop himself, but then you just see Yorn slip off the edge, and he reaches out. All of you watch him almost in slow-mo as he just drops back, and he falls straight down 50 feet. You almost all come out to try to catch him before you realize it's too late, as he's fallen too low. And Yorn falls down into the pit, where you know that the only thing down there is lava.
Robo, you have about 5 seconds, Rhonda, before I throw you down there too.
Kill him.
You just
Well-
like everyone else just notices that Vanessa's like literally on the verge of breaking down now.
Frobo
Damn.
just grins at him.
Why?
Damn strong, Vanessa.
Why did you do this? So
Before I answer them, I'm going to cast invisibility.
You son of a bitch.
And with that, you see him turn invisible.
kind of go over there and try to like grab him, but can't find him.
Yep. So you attempt to grab him. But
Yeah.
you can't find him anywhere. Look around, and he is just gone. So, what do you all do now?
Got a staircase in the center of the room.
There is a staircase, yes.
Is that the only way someone can get out of this room?
No, there's an iron grate door at the bottom.
You just
Like
split up.
there's
Do we hear any sounds of it being opened?
it's already open from when you did the tour.
Ah,
We need to split up. Now. 2 of us go up the tower, 2 of us go the door.
Ugg starts going up the tower.
Vanessa is going to Okay, I don't think this is sight, thankfully. Dispel magic.
Yeah, you're gonna use dispel magic.
Yeah, to try to
Uh,
get Frobo's invisibility off because it doesn't say anything about sight.
where? Wait, what? Okay. Let me look at the spell real quick before anything happens.
Yeah, I'm just looking over it now for the first time too. Because I saw it, I'm like,
Because I believe you need some type of target.
yeah.
Dispel magic. Yeah, dispel magic. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. And the problem is you can't see this, or you don't know where it is, so you can't choose it. So yeah, you have to choose pretty much an entity.
Well, could I do the magical effect of invisibility?
Maybe if you detect it, theoretically.
I do have that spell. I don't. Dang it.
I do have detect magic.
Well, I
Yeah,
think it's time.
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Does it tell you the location though? I don't think it does. I think it just tells you if there
You
is
see a
magic.
faint aura around any visible creature.
Oh,
object in
never
this
mind.
area that bears magic.
Got it. Okay.
So yeah, it does.
So, as you're just like right before you're able to, like right before you go to cast detect magic, you then hear something from right behind you.
It's not what it seems.
Tell us what's happening.
Only Vanessa hears it.
Oh, whoops.
Yep. He whispered it in her. It's basically from right behind her.
I thought that was for everybody to hear.
Okay, Vanessa.
Did you kill Yorn? Yes or no?
You don't hear anything. There's no response.
She still casts detect magic.
Okay. So, I need to look at this one more time to see how much you see. Detect maggot. Detect magic. So, okay, cool. So you end up seeing, pretty much. Whoops, wrong button. You do notice within measurement. You do notice that like pretty much like right around. That's way too big. Gosh, can this just can I? Oh, wrong one. There we go. This one. Nope, that didn't work either. Okay, I'm getting really annoyed. can we use this? What about this? Can I use that? There we go. You notice like right here, you you see like an aura of magic, and you see that it is of the illusion school of magic.
Vanessa's gonna do the magical effect of invisibility in that, like, and choose that aura with her dispel magic.
Okay. So you turn. You're gonna cast the dispel magic. And as you do that, you then reveal Frobo leaving the door, and he cuts the corner. As I need all of you roll for initiative.
For
14.
18.
24. AKA nat 20.
Yeah, that's great. Okay. So, with that, of course, we're gonna start it off. So, Frobo pretty much is gonna do his turn. So you hear, like as he left that door, you hear footsteps, like coming from pretty much outside this door. You're not exactly sure what direction. You saw him bear left as he just left the door, but other than that, that is all you know.
All right. I
Should you should probably you're the one that moves them now. Have fun.
Yep.
Meanwhile, while he's doing that, you can discuss a plan if you feel that is necessary.
Yeah.
I think I can hold the door, but anything that comes through, I can blow up.
You, Rallo and you guys want to go down, and then me and Morgan will go left.
Okay.
Sorry, Algroth. My brain.
And then I'm gonna sprint.
Okay, so yeah, he's taking the dash action and everything.
And then I'm going to use my cunning action to hide.
Yep. Cool.
Do I need to make a check? Because I'm out of range of everybody?
You're just hidden.
Okay. That's my turn.
Cool. Next up is Ugg.
Cool. Since we're doing that, I'm going to be flying. I'm going to be flying and go through the bomb door there.
Yep. So that's 20. That's 40.
Going through the door on the left. Going to the
Okay.
door on the left.
So that's 50 feet in total right there.
Cool. I will use a cunning action to take the dash action.
Okay. 35. So, oh wait, what? It's saying. Oh, that's why. Okay, wait a minute. So that's 35. If you want to use your free action to open the door, you can.
Sure, I'll use the free action to open the door.
Okay. Free action to open the door there.
How much more movement do I have?
10 feet.
10 feet.
So.
I guess I will just ready an attack.
Okay. You ready an attack? Vanessa, on to you.
Vanessa is going to run into the room with the mining equipment.
Okay. So you walk right in. That's 30 feet. Look around the room. You don't see anything really out of order.
Vanessa is going to use feline agility and move another 30 feet towards the corridor we found next to the driller.
The left one here?
Yeah.
Okay. And how far does that go again?
Just double my movement speed.
Got it. Okay, so 10, let's say we go there. That is Okay, this is gonna be a pain. There we go. I can do that. Okay, that's 30 feet.
And I am going to ready an attack with my mace.
Yep.
And that's the end of my turn.
Cool. Up next is Olgaroth.
I am going to follow Vanessa into the next room.
Okay. That's 2, 2, 2, 5. So, that's 30 feet right there.
I have 35 feet.
You have 35. I forgot you have 35. Okay, so you were here.
Right there, and as my main action, because I still have that right. Walking's not a main
Yeah.
action. I'm going to go ahead and
Yeah, you
cast
just-
Soul's Rampage, or Radiant Overcharge now, at
Yeah,
the
yeah.
second level.
Just call it the new spell.
Radiant Overcharge, I'm sorry. Alright, it's cast. There we go. Second level spell slot taken.
Cool.
I'm ready to
Uh,
kill, so I'm good.
Arilo.
Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm going to gonna try to squeeze myself through that one-way door.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're just gonna squeeze through the door. Got it. Okay, it's 15 feet. Oh, great. It's the Founder's trying to show you everything. Cool. So, yeah, cool. Let's call it 30 feet. I don't know the exact measurement at this point. Okay. That's 30 feet.
I
Anything
guess
else?
I'll use an action to dash another
Okay.
30 feet to.
Are you following Ugg?
Sure.
Okay. So 15. Oh my gosh. 30 feet. There you go.
And that be the end of my turn.
Okay, Frobo.
Okay.
Yeah, you just do your turn on the side. Vanessa, Olgaroth, Ugarilo, if y'all are discussing anything at this time, in your duo squads, feel free.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to check out that hallway.
Okay. By the way, Johnny, we can see
Yeah, you
the-
might want to move because you might want to move the camera because we can see his movement things.
yeah, we can see him.
Oh, is he doing? Can you see all of his measurements?
yes.
It's the same
Oh.
thing happened with Tim when we were doing the doodle fight.
Oh
Unfortunate.
I
gosh.
didn't even notice that.
The one time I was clicked off screen.
Gosh. Yeah. No, I didn't. I did not notice that. Cool.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, what am I here?
Hmm.
We'll do this for the meantime.
Aurelia, if you want to stay in the room with the big guy and hold it down in case, because that's the only way that we know that he can go back out.
Sure.
Johnny.
What? Oh.
Me and Algroth will go from the left. Is that Holy, I'm assuming. And what do you want to do?
Me?
Yes. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna do what I do best.
Fly around.
Around, pull out your bow, get some people down.
If anybody needs help, you guys gotta let me know because.
Show.
I mean, you could also just be like, oh man, this person's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah. Because Vanessa is focused on hurting Provo right now.
It's bad that the two people that can heal are focused on killing right now.
Oh god, what? My mind's like thinking now. What if Robo was right? Maybe Bjorn's not dead. And it's like some magic bullshit.
But of course, see, I got a plan for if we done the Frobo.
Okay.
Not gonna outright try to kill him.
Maybe incapacitate him.
Then I'm gonna sprint.
Okay.
Incapacitate him, maybe, but not kill him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kill him.
Because if we kill him, we won't get our answers.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Hey, how are we going to measure that?
Measure what?
That I've got that.
What, this?
Do I just add? Do I just add it to my inventory?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool. So, yeah, hopping over to the battle map again. We're gonna move over to Ugg. So yeah, Ugg, you get a look around the room, and other than the stone giant, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Like, I mean, even stone giant's not out of the ordinary, but...
Question. Is that a door that's in front of me? That I can... straight
This?
across the room. Straight across the
Oh,
room.
straight across? This, yes. This is it's a blast door, but it is closed.
Okay,
Possibly locked.
cool. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a hidden door that wasn't being bugged.
No. I don't... No, you can't see any of them, so
Okay,
you don't have to worry about that on this one.
cool. I am going to cast Ensnaring Strike at the first level. And just kind of be ready for when, like, a door opens, but there's no one there. Like, I don't see anyone at the other side of it. And just fire at it.
Oh,
So you're firing and snaring strike on the door?
No, I am... What I'm doing is I'm getting Ensnaring Strike ready.
Yeah.
And when a door opens, I'm going to fire at the door if there's no one behind it. If I don't see anyone behind it.
Okay, so if the door opens, even if you don't see anybody walk through, you're gonna shoot at it.
Yes.
Okay, so you're readying an attack. Cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
I realized no one else besides Vanessa knows that I was able to invisible him. But then again, he could always re-invisible himself, so.
Yeah. Okay. So Vanessa, on to you.
Moving over to that door.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
yeah, that's what
I mean, are you using other things to get there? You'd be right here.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
You know what? Yeah, I'll use the dash action.
Okay. So, you move in here. You do see it's a very saucy hallway there.
Yeah. Man, yeah, I think that's it.
Cool. So that's completely it. Nothing else.
Yep, nothing else.
Olgaroth.
All right, I'm going.
Oh wait, sorry. One thing. Sorry. Vanessa. Before you took your turn, I forgot to mention this. My bad. You did notice. You did notice as you were just about to move. You did feel that like you almost got slightly bumped. And then you notice that your staff of healing is missing.
Ah. Definitely a Frobo move right there.
Okay, Olgaroth, on to you.
I am gonna try to start moving toward the other door. You said there was nothing in that hallway across from Vanessa? Right?
Wait, what?
Hallway that Vanessa's looking at.
Yeah, what about it?
Nothing in it, right?
Yeah, it's just a hallway.
I'm gonna start.
From what you can remember, well, actually, did you? You haven't.
Oh wait, yeah, I did go and look through that door, didn't I?
I think y'all checked before because y'all wanted to know.
We just kind of looked down the hallway.
Yeah. So you know it's a hallway, but you know it's a hallway that turns, but.
I guess I'm gonna go ride back up for Vanessa.
Okay.
Show me how far I get with my walking speed now.
So that's 35 right there.
Right.
And if you dash, you go here.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it.
Okay.
I guess that's gonna be it.
Arilo, onto you.
Let's see. I guess I'm gonna start trying to head down.
So, into the room and down.
Yeah.
Beautiful music choice.
Yeah. Okay, so you move 20 feet to get in the room. Like down like this?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say you can go right there. That's 30 feet right there.
I'll take a dash action.
Okay, and you're just gonna go down?
Yep.
That's 30 feet again.
Yep.
Okay. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So on to Frobo, so let's hop to this map again.
So, Rilo, do you want to? So yeah, you're holding it down. Is that what I'm assuming you're doing by going down?
Yeah.
Okay. Which way are you going?
So, I'm gonna activate my flame tongue,
Okay.
and I am going to quicken spell booming blade on my flame tongue.
Okay.
Okay, and I am going to attack. $18.
Okay. Let's jump over to the map real quick. Because if I can direct this. So basically, Vanessa, you do notice, you hear, like, in an instant, this door behind you, like, open up. But before you realize it, Frobo is on
The door
top
was
of you.
actually open before.
Uh,
This door was
n-
open. I
And it had wait, what?
on the map it was open.
Don't worry about what it says on the map. It's
Oh, okay.
it's line of sight because it's a metal grate.
Okay.
So this one was actually closed, but
Oh, my bad. I need like something to open it.
no, you're chief of security.
Okay. I meant like action. I meant like. Did I need an action?
You're free action. So
Okay, free action.
essentially, yeah, free action. So
All right.
yeah, but he essentially busts through. He pretty much gets through the door, and before you can like get ready for him, whatever, he's pretty much on top of you before you can comprehend it. And he goes for an attack, which the hit was 18.
Yep.
Does
that's
that
okay.
hit? Cool. Well, since that's the case, that is a hit. Also, you can apply sneak attack damage.
Excellent.
Because you
So
do have
that's
advantage from
4
sneak
plus,
attack.
and because I used my action to activate my flame tongue, it does 2 more d6. And because it's booming blade, she is now charged, so it does 16 points of piercing damage. And then
Okay.
it's yeah, because my actual rapier attack did 8 points of damage. Then the fire does 8, so that's 16. And now if she moves, she's going to take 3d8 because of
If she moves.
if she moves.
Oh.
So I am now going to use my cunning action to run my ass the fuck away back here. Or sorry, here.
So
Some kind of, let's just say
wait, is
that.
it? Wait.
Or not that. What
What is
icon
that?
should we give? Shocked?
What, for the charge stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could just add shocked on it.
And then wait, no. Wait, how I messed up the lighting.
Good going.
What do you mean you messed up the lighting?
I mean, it's now selected to Vanessa. Well, I only see what Vanessa sees.
Oh, just literally like just drag off so just
Click
like
and
just click and drag off, like
Oh, there we go. Thank
you just deselect it. Cool.
Actually, I think I am going to go back here.
So let's see. Cool.
I actually have a question. So, could I tell that I'm charged, or do I not know at all?
You know.
You are arcing with electricity.
You are arcing with electricity.
And you take 2d8 if you don't move. So either way, you're taking 2d8.
Oh wow. So yeah, you do know that you're arcing with electricity, so it's your choice if you wanna move and take 3d8 or stay and take
Actually,
2.
let me double check that.
Ugh, onto you.
Same thing I did last turn.
Cool. Is that
Just
it?
kind of sit there and
Oh, never mind. If you sit still, then nothing happens.
Oh, nothing. Okay. But yeah, you do have that choice if you want to sit still and do that. You know that, so you can kind of figure that part out. Cool. Vanessa, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon.
Which spiritual weapon? What?
It's just the bonus action to summon a spiritual, create a floating spectral weapon within the range that lasts for the duration or until you cast the spell again. It's just the weapon of my choice.
Got it. Okay, cool. What is the weapon?
You know what? Let's go rapier.
Rapier? Okay, cool. How long's duration?
1 minute.
Cool. So. Cool. Is that all?
Yes, that is all.
Olgaroth. On to you.
I go through the door.
He's like saying it like, isn't this obvious?
Isn't that a question?
So yeah, you walk about 10 feet and you notice that like you see Vanessa arcing with electricity.
Yeah, all the fur is just standing up.
Yeah, and you
Okay.
see you literally see like a little electric arcs popping off of her every once in a while.
How long does that stash last?
1 turn.
Yeah.
So
it's a turn.
because you didn't move, it's now gone.
Yep.
Okay.
And I got my feline agility back too.
I see you saying that. I'm like, I'm going to kill this man. So I move up around Vanessa, trying to guard against her. I'm gonna ready for an attack.
There's 10. So, okay, so you go up to this door and you see it's open, and then you ready an attack right there.
Yep.
Cool. Arilo. Wait, Arilo's down here. Arilo, hey, buddy.
I guess,
what
like,
you want to do?
Continue heading down.
Okay, so you just very politely move past the big giant guy who could probably crush you.
Yep.
So that's 30 feet.
I use a dash action to go another 30 feet.
Okay, another 30 feet.
And that's it.
Cool. And now we're back to Frobo. So back to the world map.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that, man. It's kind of weird.
Use my cunning action to hide. Do I need to roll?
No, because of your location, you do not.
Going to... Actually, can I take that back really quick? I didn't want to do that. Sorry. Well, I need to
Okay.
switch the order of it.
Okay.
Going to pop out here. And then I'm going to cast...
So, whoa, so you're gonna pop. So you're revealing.
Yes, I'm going to hop out here.
Okay, cool. So
I'm going to
Let me
cast...
hop over. Yep.
I'm
So,
going to cast the spell Mind Sliver.
okay, wait, let's back up a second. So, Ogoroth, so what happens is you actually see Frobo from this, like from the upper part here. He pops out of the wall, and he stands there, and then he casts.
Mind Sliver.
Can I opportunity
yeah.
attack?
You have a melee weapon, don't you?
Yeah, but I could throw it.
You cannot opportunity attack at a range. He has to leave with. He's got to leave a 5-foot.
Okay, alright,
Area.
fine.
I mean, you did prepare the attack, right?
He
Did
did
prepare
prepare it. That is a okay. That's not opportunity attack. That's reaction.
Okay,
Do you
well
have
then,
ranged
technic-
weapons
alright.
Yeah.
equipped?
No, he's gonna throw his melee weapon.
Is his melee weapon light?
It's a hammer.
It
warhammer.
is a warhammer.
I believe you can
does-
only.
he
I believe you
does-
can only throw light weapons. That D&D. I think
Wait,
so.
no,
Then
no.
again,
Wait a minute. Wait. Let's go look at his warhammer.
it is like made out of
you can use it as a one-handed or a
It's a
two-handed.
warhammer.
One-handed and two-handed, which means that if he can in fact throw it. Now,
Okay.
due to that though, it doesn't seem like it is light. You do make a good point. I think it actually gets thrown with disadvantage.
And you would have disadvantage towards hitting me anyway.
That's a good point. Your choice if you want to throw it. You will have disadvantage regardless.
I mean, I can just you summon and resummon it. So
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're throwing it.
Mhm.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, wait, did
roll,
he
hit.
cast Mind Sliver, right?
Yep.
This is right after. It's right after. Don't worry about it.
It's yeah. Just
Okay.
yeah.
I'll
You
I'll
see
roll
him
it.
and then you throw it. So
Ooh, 11.
Miss.
that is a miss. So it smashes the wall behind him. You hear a loud dong. Kind of like it hit a gong or something like that from the metal wall. And now, Frobo, on to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
You drive a disoriented spike of energy in the mind of one creature you see within range. Target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw, or take 1d6 psychic damage and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw. It makes
Intelligence saving
then
throw?
Your next.
All right. Okay.
Sure.
Intelligence saving
It's a
throw.
save.
Yes.
What is the save? What do I have to beat?
Intelligence.
Just
What?
roll it.
Just roll it, and I'll
I was
let
like,
you know.
what number? 17.
Damn it, you pass. Which means nothing happens. But what I am going to do is I'm gonna take that hammer.
I can just summon another one. It's a summonable weapon, dude.
Yeah. No, he makes it disappear and resummon it. You remember Caden's old knife? Kind of the same thing.
Yep.
All right, fine.
I'm gonna be totally honest. I did not know this was a thing.
Yeah, well, that's how it
That's why I
comes
mentioned
out in
that
the
it was
first
a
place.
radio.
I thought it was like a legitimate hammer he carried
I-
around.
Oh,
Johnny,
No, it's
oh, it
made
is
out
a
of
hammer
radio
of
energy.
light.
Johnny, if you ever played Destiny 2, he's a
It's
Titan.
hammer of soul. It's burning Maul.
Oh.
It's literally burning Maul.
Got
That's
it.
exactly where I
All
got
right.
it from.
Okay, cool.
He is
Let me look at my features real quick.
Literally built like a Titan.
my brother in Christ.
All right, my action was to cast Mind Sliver. I am
Okay.
going to use Quicken Spell
Okay.
to cast a third level.
Ow. You're trying to take me out?
I mean, I kind of have to.
For who? Who are you working for, Frobo?
I mean, let me say. Oh wait, that's a rain. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, I just nearly killed myself.
Out of character, I'm gonna say thank you for that.
Oh no, that would have killed both of us.
Oh! Oh, man.
Okay, I am going to. So I only moved 5 feet. Gonna move here, and I assume I provoke that Overwatch attack.
Yep, you provoke opportunity attack, or my,
Please roll.
So,
You
yep.
get disadvantage.
do I?
Yes.
Yeah, he's
My
got his
Displacer
spell.
Cloak.
His displacer cloak. So,
Okay.
yep, you do have disadvantage.
Doesn't matter anyway, because, what's
Hold
that?
up, 17. 18. Okay, that wouldn't affect me. That wouldn't do anything anyway. All right, I'm gonna take the damage.
26, so... that would be 9 damage. Because I've been snaring Strikeout, I'm gonna need you to give me a, strength saving throw.
Ah, strength. That sucks.
Oh yeah, he did have ensnaring strike. Oh gosh.
We go.
14.
The attack save is 14.
So meets it, beats it.
Yep.
So,
So he fired it. The vines like go to wrap around you, and in a quick motion, you go no, and you just like uppercut through it.
That's beautiful. So 5, 10.
It's one of those things where like he didn't actually have the brute strength to break it open. It was more the fact that like he used his speed and momentum to break it before it could do anything. Cool.
Hold on.
Anything else on your turn?
Where does the cannonball chute go? I should know this as chief of security.
Johnny, question.
Don't go in it.
Johnny, question.
Yeah, I know that much.
You know as chief of security that a person cannot fit in that reasonably.
Johnny,
Can a person of my stature fit in it?
No.
Johnny, question. Can I recall the arrow that hit him?
Yes.
I'm gonna recall the arrow.
Yeah, actually, yeah. No, it hit him, so... Okay, well, yeah.
Here we go.
Does it drag me to you?
No. Recall just means that he gets to fire again with disadvantage, but he already has disadvantage, so it's still...
19.
I'm gonna cast shield. It uses my reaction. It gives +5 to my AC.
Okay.
It blocks it.
Okay.
Wait, did you roll
Cool.
twice and got a 19?
I rolled disadvantage and got a 19.
Yeah. So it's crazy rolls, man.
Wow.
Welcome to life of a ranger, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Welcome to my life.
I'm gonna leave and rejoin because everyone's starting to sound like robots.
Okay. Cool.
Is the robot still taking over?
It would.
Boop.
Okay.
Beep boop beep boop 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 beep
Okay, I'm gonna run over here.
boop beep
And then I'm
boop
gonna
beep. I'm coming for your feet.
I figured out why my phone's making you
I'm gonna hide.
Okay.
I don't-
You're gonna hide. Okay.
Stealth.
Yes. So, wait. Did you not take a main action during all that?
I used my spell as a main action. I'm using my.
Oh,
sneaky rogue
it.
to hide.
Oh yeah, you're using your super sneaky because you can do that as bonus, right?
Or
yeah, okay.
or my cunning action.
But then you
Okay.
also cast it. Oh wait, shield was reaction.
Shield was
Shows
reaction.
reaction. Yeah.
It
Yeah.
did
No.
quicken
Yeah.
us- But then didn't you also quicken a spell?
No, I decided not to do that because it would have murdered the both of us.
He's able to do it. He's a rogue.
I was
He's able to.
gonna,
Do
I
it.
was gonna quicken spell fireball,
Wait.
but then I decided not to do it because I would be right in range.
Okay,
Yeah.
so do we have to? So do I have to roll anything against him or no?
No. He's rolling stealth.
A 14 on stealth.
Right?
Let's see.
Are you looking at passives?
Actually, wait a minute. For that, wait, where were the meets it beats it? Whose number are you looking at?
Since Vanessa's passive thing is 14, I rolled.
No. You got to beat Uggs. Uggs is 16.
Oh, then yeah, you saw me.
yeah. So you essentially watch Frobo. So you watch Frobo run from the door, go right here, and then he dips into what looks to be a hole in this wall that opens like very quickly, and he jumps into a hatch.
That's cool. Okay.
All right.
Fun.
Oh no. You guys weren't supposed to learn that yet.
Crap. Well. Oh yeah, because so I know where Ugg is. So because of this, wait a minute. I gotta.
You gotta reveal the door.
I've got to. Yeah, you know,
It's not all of them then. Good.
Yeah, no. They just know about the one, of course. Yeah.
God, I'm
yeah.
liking this. This is so fun.
So, yeah, he hides.
Something tells me the life of Frobo is not going to exceed this day.
That's only if you actually ended up killing Yorn.
So, Ugg.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Guess what I'm doing? I'm casting Ensnaring Strike again, and then readying my action.
My guy.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So only Ugg saw this, correct?
So now until
Yeah.
the end of my next turn, since I got hit,
Only.
if anyone is
Yeah,
able to
only
attack
Ugg saw
me
it.
before my next turn, because Ugg hit me, they no longer have to attack at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
So wait, so from now on or the next time?
No, my next turn reactivates the ability.
Oh.
However, if I would have been hit with Ensnaring Strike and I would have been stuck there for multiple turns,
Oh
then
gosh. Yeah.
that don't work no more.
Okay. Moving on. So Ugg does that. Vanessa, on to you.
Yeah. Now that I got my feline agility back, I am going to move into the next room.
Do that. Okay. So that's 40. So you've got 20 feet of movement left.
After Vanessa rounds the corner, Ugg's gonna yell, "He's in the walls!"
Goddamn wall! He's in the wall! He's in the goddamn wall!
I'm gonna actually stay there.
Okay.
Good.
They're in the walls, man!
Is that all?
Hang on, I'm checking my inventory for a component real quick.
Time we could like, make the "he's in the walls" joke. My God.
I was going to cast Locate Object, but I do not have the component for it.
Hey, I need to check something. Do you guys mind going to the other screen real quick? Apologies, I'll be right back.
Okay, we're on the other screen.
But,
Okay.
What I am gonna end up doing, I am going to pull out my heavy crossbow of good and evil and ready that. Sound good, Johnny?
I guess. I mean.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna ready to shoot what if I see Frobo.
Okay. So yeah, you're just literally just scanning the walls around you. You have no idea where he's gonna come from.
Yeah.
You do notice Ugg is looking at this upper wall, but other than that, you don't know the exact point. So you're just scanning back and forth. Cool. Olgaroth. On to you.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move in the room as well. And
Okay.
Did you hear that he's in the goddamn wall?
Yeah, he
move
probably
5
did.
feet diagonal towards the pillar.
Okay, so here, cool.
And
That's 35.
I'm gonna ready an attack.
Okay. Arilo, who's across the room. Arilo heard he's in the goddamn wall. But he's so confused. He turns around and he can see across the room Vanessa standing at the door. He cannot see Olgaroth, but he can see Vanessa across the room just standing there looking at this back wall. So what do you want to do, Arilo?
I have a question. Are these pillars that lead all the way up to the ceiling?
Yeah, they lead to the ceiling.
Good. Thank you. Let's hope.
Just starts crawling up like a spider.
Well, I guess I'm going to go on the other side of that door below me.
Ooh, really?
Okay. He's like, I just want to get out of here.
No, I respect that, man.
I guess I'm just gonna lean on it. Lean on the door, bro.
You gonna what?
He's going to
I'm
keep the
gonna
door.
lean on the door, bro.
Oh no! He's
Oh,
putting up
are you-
my only line
Are
of
you trying to
escape.
hold it closed?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
my
lean
gosh.
on it.
Okay.
Block him in, bro.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I
it's
got it.
happened.
Oh well, this is a blast door, by the way. And it opens inwards. So you would have to be on this side if you want to lean against it.
Oh,
so you
okay.
I mean, you could be on the other side pulling it if you want, but
Whatever way I can make it
Okay.
where I can lean.
so okay.
Be
So
lean and me, you know.
yeah. Yeah, so you're doing that, you're basically holding on to it and you're just holding it closed.
I think he wants to be on the other side because he said he wanted to lean.
Well, okay, I mean you could lean on it. I mean,
Does it?
That-
Well,
what side of the door do you want to be on?
So that side, that's fine. It's fine.
This? Okay. So he's got the door closed and he's just kind of like holding.
Oh.
He just keep
I
right.
also toss my sword in the air and give it command word. Fly, my pretty.
Fly by pretty.
Hi, my pretties.
Not liking that one.
That one. Sorry, you're gonna have to explain to me that again.
The dancing greatsword. With a bonus action, I can toss this magic sword in the air, speak the command word, and then it kind of hovers. It flies up to 30 feet and attacks one creature of my choice within 5 feet of it.
Okay, cool. Well, there you go. It's yep. Fly your pretty. You now have fly your pretty there.
I'm not sure I like that one. I don't like that sword.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, that's fun. I forgot he had that. Huh.
Oh.
Okay. Well, is that all?
Yes.
Okay. No other random dancing flying swords?
Well,
Nope.
no.
No. Oh. Okay. Okay. Frobo, on to you.
Okay.
Do I need to pull up the world map?
Uh,
Or will everybody
Yeah.
see you do what you're about to do?
well, I mean that depends. I'm gonna quicken spell Misty Step.
What does Misty Step do?
I'm
Teleport.
gonna teleport right here.
Okay, probably should have had the world map up for that.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
So, okay. So you you teleport there.
Going to use my cunning action to hide. Assume I need to roll.
Yep. Roll stealth. Who has
Bro,
the
bro,
highest
is it-
passive perception, other than Arilo? Because he's the lowest, anyways.
I've got
I
16.
think.
At 15.
So I think yeah. So 16.
Oh,
At 17.
He. Let's see.
right?
Yep. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I don't see him. So,
Everyone go
yeah-
to the other screen. I just want me and Johnny to be able to look.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Sorry to make
Well,
you guys.
they don't actually control that. I gotta move them over. So, yeah, cool.
basically move
Uh,
here.
I'm also gonna put. I'm just gonna put this icon just so you know that you're. Because.
This
You
way,
are you? Wait a minute.
move
Are you
here.
are you going? Are you going up or are you
I'm
like
gonna move
still?
here, and
or are
then
you
I'm
still
gonna move
level?
up here.
Well, no. Like,
Is
are
he
you
flying?
him? No.
Okay, then I'm gonna move here. Then
I'm
move
confused.
up.
Are you running on the ground or are you
Yes.
like climbing?
No, I'm walking on the ground.
Oh, okay. You're on the ground. Okay. Then I don't need.
And I imagine I'm small, so right.
Yes. Yeah. You can. You can move. Yeah. You can move in the spot. Yes.
Gonna move
So-
here.
You got to move around that, so you'd have to do like this.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yep.
And then and attack.
Cool. So I'm gonna move it over. So you are going to attempt to attack. Ugg notices that Frobo appears at that very moment. Frobo, you have advantage. Go for the attack. Frobo basically sneaks up on Ugg, but right when Ugg realizes it's too late, Frobo goes for the attack.
24.
That hits.
So yeah, that is a hit. And of course it's sneak attack because you have advantage. Ugg's still looking at that other
16
wall and
points
doesn't
of
realize
damage.
it until it's too late. How much damage?
16 points of damage.
What was that, Johnny?
Oh, I was just saying you were looking at this like back wall, and before you realized it, Frobo was like next to you, and it was too late. So yeah, he deals 16. Was it piercing damage?
Well, 8 piercing, 8 fire.
Oh, okay.
So moving from here to here was 15, right? This is annoying. Yeah, it's 15, right?
Yes, that is.
Okay, then I
So in total, that would have been because you started at this square.
Oh, did I start? Yeah, I did start. That.
Yeah, because you teleported there. Yeah, so that would have been 20 in total.
Since
I have 35. Oh, I have 35. Good. I'm gonna move
disconnected,
back into
but-
my cover. And
but-
since I'm mobile, I don't provoke opportunity attack.
Well, I've got a bow, so
Well, I'm mobile. You don't get an opportunity attack.
He doesn't get opportunity.
I've
Yeah,
got
you
a bow, so it doesn't matter.
what
But
I was
I'm
gonna say is
No, what he's saying is he can't melee attack you with a bow, really.
oh. So now
Yeah.
you're saying because you have a bow, I can shoot you anyway.
Yeah. Nah. What, Travis?
So because Vanessa's like holding off the firing of her crossbow, and he attacked Ugg, I'm assuming that made enough sound for her to notice it.
That is a good point. You did reveal yourself.
Yep, I did. I'm
Yeah.
totally
Okay.
fine with that.
Yeah. Go on ahead. Yeah.
Game's
go for
got to
shot.
be a game.
Yep. Was your cloak active or anything? Like, was anything active?
Oh yes, it's act. My cloak is definitely
Oh,
active.
okay, so that would be with disadvantage.
Okay.
So you can take the reaction shot.
Oh, that's right.
Do I get a reaction or just no?
That's a dirty 20 with disadvantage.
You're fucking kidding me.
You got really?
Looks like I'm using my reaction shield again.
Wow. Oh yeah, Ugg was ready for that. Okay.
You know what? Nah, I'm actually gonna. Yeah, I'm scared of Vanessa's ranged abilities. Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
So do I get an attack as well?
Yeah, he was ready as well.
Okay.
Wait,
Do
what?
I- So I roll with disadvantage.
Yeah,
Yes.
you do. So, oh wait, you readied, which means, oh gosh. Wait a minute, I'm gonna, yeah, while he rolls that, give me a sec.
Wait a minute.
What?
I was hidden when I attacked you. So I don't think you should get... I think that cancels your readied.
That is a good point.
Okay.
I will search that up.
I think that's how that should work. That's not being supported by like rules.
Let me check.
Maybe if I were to miss, then it should have worked that way. But
This is very intense. So
very.
That is a good one. I am going to say that, I mean, you did hit him. I don't see any rules specifically stating anything here. What I think is the best course is that he did ready his action. He spent his whole turn doing that. So
Yeah.
I'll give him that.
The only thing I see is if the triggered action is part of another character's activities, you interrupt the other character. That's
So
the
me
only.
attacking you was part of that, right? Me
So-
attacking you interrupted you, right?
No. If the triggered action is part of another character's activities, you interrupt the other character. And this is for like ready attacks, like when you ready an attack.
But I was hidden right up until I attacked you. Sorry, I'm not understanding.
I think all that Alex is talking about, like, that all he's seeing is the fact that, like, if he fired it off and hit another creature because his is a readied action, it cancels that creature's already ongoing action with his readied action.
Okay, got it.
I think that's what he's saying.
All right.
So as for this scenario, it's a little weird.
Anyway, so what's the verdict, Johnny?
Wait a minute, one sec. I think I might have found something.
If it means thing,
Okay.
since I was 5 feet away from it, it would be double disadvantage.
let's see. If it was something on the lines of like if he was incapacitated, paralyzed, charmed, or something like that, then I'd say, that could cancel it. A normal attack, though, I feel like he would get hit and then still, like, as a self-defense, try to attack you. So, yeah, let's just go with the shot for disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep the
So-
one that I rolled there.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, you already rolled it, so...
17 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
It's gotcha. 5 damage.
Okay.
Give me that good old strength save.
18.
18. That gets it.
All right, and you shoot me. You shoot me. All right, yeah. I'm still moving back here because I'm getting snared.
And then I'm going to recall the arrow.
Well, I'm now in cover.
But that's the thing. It's if it hits, I can recall.
Okay, but then you can't shoot me again. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, recall isn't shooting again. It's just the arrow hits.
It's just extra damage, essentially. It's not me physically shooting the arrow.
Okay.
It's just a... So, his bow is a magic bow.
I'm confused, but let's keep going.
His bow is a magic bow that lets him... Basically, when he hits a creature, he can freely call back the arrow and shoot it again, essentially, with disadvantage.
All right.
So, yeah, that's just the thing that he could do with it. It doesn't add extra damage on it. However, if you had a resistance to, like, piercing, this magic bow doesn't, like, bypass the rule of, like, only only non-magical resistances or whatever.
Got none.
So, yeah. That's fun.
Roll again then.
Yep. 27.
So,
Yeah, that kind of hits.
12
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That was my one F-bomb.
nah, you said more.
I have?
Yeah,
Oh,
I believe
my bad.
so.
Yeah, most definitely. But
Yeah.
be all right, I guess.
This one can be rated R. It's got Frobo in it. Basically a special.
Ah! Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay, sorry. I was looking into a bunch of rules while we were doing that. Okay.
I'm hurting, guys.
Because he readied his whole action, he has 2 attacks. He can shoot again.
Oh,
I'm in cover. So he can't shoot me.
Well, wouldn't it be before you got in cover, technically?
No.
Because from when I...
You get
He's
one
just-
reaction. You can't...
So, well, his
2
uh
attacks per action.
because you would have stabbed him, he would have shot, would have backed up. Let's say, well, I mean, you're in cover. I mean, this would be 3/4 cover. You're not in total cover. There is an angle he can shoot you. But so let's say you've got 3/4 cover, and he still has to shoot, I believe, with disadvantage. So because your displacement cloak's still working, right?
No, he hit me. It doesn't work anymore.
Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Oh,
Until
so
my next turn.
Hey,
oh, fun. Yeah. So he
But I'm still in 3/4 cover. So
3/4 cover. Yeah. So 3/4 cover.
funny thing about that, sharpshooter.
Well, this is over.
Oh no. Okay. Roll for hit then.
Come on, Alex, you got this.
Knock him out.
First.
Knock him out.
16.
16.
Miss.
And my second attack?
What? No, you already your first one.
No,
was-
you already did that.
Sorry, you missed
yeah,
it.
this is my reaction. This is my
Yeah, this is your second reaction shot because you spent your whole turn. That's
I
why.
am going to roast you alive.
Okay, tell me when it's Tell me when it's the end of Frobo's turn so I can go beat your ass.
I think I decided who the spicy boy is gonna be used on.
Oh man. Okay. So cool. Okay. So he's done that. Frobo. It is it's on to that. How do you want to finish your turn?
This is my turn. Oh my god! I can't believe this game is on my turn.
Your turn.
Oh my gosh.
You were astonished.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, I think I'm out.
Okay. Oh no. It's your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, come at me, motherfucker. Let's go.
I'm going to fly 15 feet up.
Oh my god.
Okay, so 15 feet in the air.
I'm going to move. What's that?
Right here?
As far down as I can.
As far down. So that's 15 feet. That would be 35 feet down. So, there.
And I'm
Go
going
ahead.
to play into Frobo.
Okay, okay, so, yeah, first shot, I guess.
18.
I'm gonna shield.
Okay, he's gonna use shield, which is going to block that.
24.
Ugh.
Hits.
8 damage.
Okay.
And I am going to recall.
Okay.
11.
Yes. I rip it out myself and I snap the arrow in half.
He's mad.
Yeah, he is. Let's see. Is there any spell that I can cast that'd be fun?
So like, with all the fucking damage you've done to me, like blood is trickling into my eyes, and I've got that thing where like the whites of my eyes are completely blood red. I'm just staring at you.
I guess that is my turn.
Vanessa, on to you.
Yeah, I used my feline agility last turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
This has been rough.
Nope,
Yeah.
it's not even more rough. Because you've already used your reaction.
Yeah.
Question. Currently, where is my spiritual weapon?
Behind you, I imagine.
In your hands?
You
I thought you summoned it in your hands.
You create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for duration.
Well, you never told me where you wanted it other than your hands.
I was just assuming right next to me.
You
Okay, well,
sometimes-
fine. It's right next to you.
Okay. Okay.
What did you summon again? It was a rapier?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I need to...
It's a knife.
That is
So what do you
fine.
have?
It
A
can stand up.
knife!
It can stand up.
No.
Ah!
All right, I'm going.
Wait a minute. I need to go read
Aye.
this just in case.
So long as I survive this turn. If I survive this turn, I can do something.
Oh, can you now?
It's,
Might not be a lot, but it'll be something.
Okay,
All
cool.
right,
What do you, okay, what now, Vanessa?
because I saw Ugg go down, I'm also gonna go down.
Oh, wow, you fell the chute. Goodbye, Vanessa. Okay, so you go, if that's 15 feet right here.
Yeah, I'll obviously go I'm gonna go
Please
diagonal.
just live.
to the
God,
right.
please just live.
Okay, you go here.
And I'm also gonna bring my you know, I'll wait for my bonus action to do that. Because I was gonna bring my spectral weapon over as well. Because that's a bonus action to bring it over, but we'll wait to do that. I'm gonna fire at Frobo with my
Okay.
here.
Yep. Shoot at the halfling.
You
That's gonna be a nat 20.
Fuck me.
Oh no!
Stop.
I'm assuming with 27 hits.
I imagine it does, yeah.
Yeah, that nat 20 hits regardless, but
That's
Oh, it's only 12 damage.
yeah, only 12 damage. And bonus action, I'm gonna bring my sword, my rapier, up to like right to the diagonal right of me, because that would be 20 feet. It can only move 20 feet. It can only move 20 feet.
okay,
Wait.
here.
What is the special effects on the crossbow? I forget.
It basically, good, your attacker will never kill an enemy when reducing a target hit point to 0.
Okay.
The target will be knocked unconscious on a hit. You can sacrifice half the damage dealt to you to heal you instead.
Okay.
But I ain't doing that.
But I ain't doing that. He going down, so then I can kill him.
Now,
Don't-
the question
don't
is,
die.
can I prepare an action with the rapier? Because, on the bonus action, it says I can move it and attack with it.
So you use a bonus action and it can move and attack.
Yes.
I don't think so because that's not
Yeah.
ready. Yeah, the ready action is like a thing that creatures have.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't think you can't do that. Unfortunately.
Just making sure before I said something I wasn't allowed to do.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, Ogroth, how do you want to bust him up today?
Is there anything that weighs 1 to 5 pounds in between me and 35 feet within a bow? A rock or a piece of metal on the ground? Anything? Or can I tear a piece out of the pillar that might be a pound?
I mean, if you attack the pillar hard enough, maybe.
Yeah.
Pillar is made out of metal.
I mean, the floors are surprisingly clean. As for anything
Thanks to me.
else, because it has to be something that's kind of like loose, right? It can't be bolted in the ground.
It can't be anything. It's just a loose, like, rock or something.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I'll pull out a crowbar.
So it has to be
No.
within 35 feet of Frobo, right?
Oh, hang on. Range of catapult. 60 feet. I was just gonna move up.
Give me a sec. I gotta figure. Oh no,
No, I can't do a crowbar. It's being carried.
You said only a pound?
Well, you could.
Use one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn or carried.
Is it-
Come on! I wanted to give you this, but a cannonball's worth 6.
Isn't it a free action to drop an item?
Yeah, it is technically free action to drop an item. Yes.
Can I drop the crowbar? And I drop my crowbar.
You'd have to use like a free action to pull it out and then a bonus to drop it, or vice versa.
That's all I would need. And because casting it's a main
Sure.
action.
Sure. If you want, are you moving before you do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna go 1 down from where Vanessa is.
So, like right under her, or
Right
diagonal?
there. Yes, there.
Okay, and then you're gonna drop the crowbar, and you're gonna.
Fling it
Drop
up.
the crowbar.
I drop the crowbar and I just kind of look at you.
I guess. Yeah, because I can't pick it back up, can I?
Man, I guess. go to your
I mean,
bonus
you could use your main action to pick it back up if you want.
That would be hilarious.
Whoops! I accidentally dropped it.
I imagine
Whoops, my
you're just
bad.
like
I accidentally
what?
dropped
crowbar.
this.
I imagine
You know
you're
what?
like dropping the crowbar and then force pushing it into me.
You know what? Screw this.
You
Shatter.
better kill me.
casting 3rd level Shattered. Range is 60 feet. Sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius. Sphere centered on that point must make a con saving throw. Creature
My
takes
bad.
3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, you
And
said
big money,
con,
no
right?
luck. Big money, no
Con,
yep.
ladies.
Con save.
Con save of 14.
I am going to use silvery barbs.
What is that?
You already used your reaction.
You already used your reaction.
Use your reaction.
You used your reaction.
All right,
I'm
I'm
sorry,
just
buddy.
taking damage.
All
It's
right,
gonna live.
that's gonna be 4d8 thunder damage. That's 14 damage for you.
Come on. We gotta kill. We can't kill him. We gotta knock him out.
That's
And
it. That's it. That's my action. So there you go.
Whose turn is it? Who has turns left? Who else do I gotta survive?
Rilo. Rilo.
Rilo.
At the door.
Rilo, are you just gonna chill at the door?
Maybe.
Let's see, Junior. What the?
I just imagine he's like scratching his chin. Maybe.
Imagine he's scratching his chin with the floating sword.
Robo, are you gonna surrender, bro?
One
Nope. I think you need to beat him up some more.
left.
Yeah, I think that you gotta beat him up more.
You said you want me to test out this new toy.
Oh no.
Please.
Yes! Vanessa just yes!
Do your worst.
I move up 30 feet.
Like straight up?
Yeah.
Cover. You're completely blocked.
So,
Right? Am I right?
you do know the general area. You have multiple people looking at him. I can give it to you for disadvantage, but that's only on a direct hit disadvantage.
Okay.
So that means if you miss, you just miss. You don't get any splash damage.
I guess I'll use bullseye and just roll regularly. Well, actually, it's dead eye.
Do it! Do
No,
it,
wait.
you coward!
Okay.
Dude, just do it. I want
Do
to watch
it.
it burn.
Make sure not to kill him! We need answers!
Do it. At this point,
Well-
I don't care.
I'm using a cannon. It's kind of hard to do it non-lethally.
That's the best line I've ever heard. It's gonna be a little hard to not be non-lethal.
He might have like, a slight case of a severe concussion after this, but you know.
Might have a severe case of my head is currently burning in lava.
Okay.
He might have a light, severe case of death.
So, I rolled 13. Does that miss? So,
That miss.
That's a miss.
okay, second shot. So,
What? Excuse me?
Oh yeah, he's got 2 attacks. He's also a gunslinger, and this is technically a gun, so yeah, he can, yeah.
He's
Whoa.
also, he's also got action.
Yeah, I was
Oh yeah, he does have action surge. I forgot about that.
Do it, you coward!
4 attacks.
okay, so that is a 25.
On a disadvantage shot?
25 was the
No, it would be made at disadvantage because your first shot wasn't made at disadvantage because you used bullseye.
yeah, and
Wait
the
a minute.
second
Would be
shot
made
is
at disadvantage.
also dead eye. Bullseye.
Oh,
You can use it twice.
Yeah, I have 2 grits.
Oh, he's just using a bunch of grit points for it. Okay.
So that's 25.
Take damage.
That's too much. Oh my
Oh.
god, that was badass the way you said that. So
And you
yeah,
also have blast damage.
25.
That is,
Oh, I live. Please.
well, it's just 9 damage.
Yeah, no, I live.
So
That's splash damage, right, Johnny?
Oh, because
Well,
no, that's a direct hit.
he was just trying to damage thing.
you know
Wait,
what to do.
why did you roll your crossbow?
Holes.
What? Who rolled crossbow?
Vanessa rolled her crossbow.
I just rolled a crossbow. Wait, no, she didn't.
Oh, I just got it on my screen.
Oh, you talking about the crossbow of 12?
No,
From
20.
earlier?
It was a dirty 20. I just saw it on my screen. Must have been from earlier.
Yeah.
Dude, that was
Yeah, it
from
was-
like
that was-
27 minutes
Yeah,
ago.
27 minutes ago.
Yeah. That was weird.
Bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's weird. Okay,
Either way.
cool. Arilo, is that all?
I live.
I guess I'll use action.
Please don't.
surge, yeah.
Please,
Oh,
let me
God.
let me do this one. I want to do
Okay.
one more cool thing.
Go on ahead.
Do it. No.
So-
Okay.
Cool.
If you're going to use grit points, please tell me before you shoot, though.
Okay.
Subscription to life has ended.
There are no more grit points. So.
Okay.
So
Go for the shot, I guess.
Shoot it with disadvantage. You make sure you get.
Dude, this hand cannon was the best freaking idea ever.
I love how you just took the loose cannon from TF2 and just friggin' double dunked me.
Dude.
Okay.
I actually stole the hand cannon from For the King.
Okay, that
Oh.
is.
It's that one. Yeah, it's the
Okay.
triple barreled. Yeah, I know, it's that thing.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
First one is a 10. The second
That
one
is a
will
miss.
be a
No, you already rolled at disadvantage. You got it.
nat 1. Okay.
So he missed both of those shots again.
Okay.
Yeah. So he missed both of those. Yeah.
Is it my turn?
Yeah. Is that all, Arilo?
Yeah. I guess I
Frobo!
can
Use
bring my
free
sword
action
over,
to
but
click
yeah,
I'm gonna use my free action to click my heels.
the
fly.
sword be next to me.
Oh, wait, sorry. You're gonna use your action to what?
Click my heels and fly.
Oh no, Arilo was trying to do something with the sword before.
Use my bonus action to move my sword next to me.
Okay, cool. There you go. Okay,
No.
Frobo,
I'm going to use my action to click my heels and fly.
you're gonna fly.
Going to
What?
take my sword,
what action?
raise
is
it up in the air. And I am going
So-
to twin spell a 4th level fireball.
Cool. Where are these fireballs going?
One fireball is going here. The other here.
I
Or
cannot
sorry,
see-
here.
I actually
Oh,
can't see that.
Nah. How do I put? There we go. What? God. Let me just
Here,
use
let
the
me-
marker tool.
It's like 20. It's like 20 feet here.
Wait, no,
That-
actually, here and here.
So your marker tool. You're just putting markers all over the place.
Let me erase that then. How do I erase specific ones?
Oh gosh. Dude, I don't even know what tool. Did you use drawing tools?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, give me a sec. Wait a minute.
Sorry, I'm not
Okay.
positive on how to use this thing.
Range is like 20 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. Second tab, you'll see a little ruler thing. It's measurement control. Click that, and then click the middle of this and drag it to where you want it to go as the center point.
And then the
Okay.
second one.
The second, and do the same with that.
It doesn't hit the stone golem. Good.
That one does.
Oh,
That second one will hit the stone golem.
I have to drag him into this fight too.
Yeah, the second one will. Yeah.
What about that? Will that hit him?
That will not hit him. So
Dang, he's trying to do everything to destroy us. I thought he was gonna go for Ugg.
Yeah. That's fine, though. I can finish the fight for us.
If anybody's finishing this fight for us, it's probably gonna be me. I have oodles of health points.
True.
Okay.
I'll get you up.
Roll
Don't.
damage.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
go ahead, dude.
Yeah. So you
Well, I
twitch.
gotta roll the damage for both of them first, and then they have to roll 2 different dex saves.
Yeah.
So first
So,
one.
but yeah, go on ahead and roll dex saves, guys. So
Okay. Here, wait. What is the number we have to beat?
16.
Okay.
both of them failed the first one.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Roll it
get
again.
that.
Second.
Vanessa succeeded on the second. Olgaroth
I
failed on the
failed
second.
both.
Yeah.
Failed both.
Well, yeah, I said you failed in the first and
Okay.
second.
All right. So what's the damage?
You both take 45 points. Oh, sorry, the
What?
one that for
First
the Vanessa,
Rich,
you take what's 25 divided by 2?
just do this. Just do this. First one is 22 damage.
Alright.
Yeah, first one
Yeah.
was 22, and then
Yeah, you both take 22.
And then the second one is
Olgaroth, you take 25 on the second one.
that's the easiest way of doing this.
yes,
And then how much do I
And then
take?
round it down. 12 fire damage on the second one
Okay,
for you, Vanessa.
cool. We're still standing.
Wait, no, he's an NPC. My bad. 13.
Oh. Okay.
It rounds up when NPCs do damage to you.
Hmm.
Okay. Still doesn't matter. We're still standing.
They're still standing, man. You screwed up. Should have hit him with
Use
the
my bonus
bigger
action.
explosion.
I use
man.
my
And
bonus
now-
action to cast Mass Cure Wounds with the Staff of Healing.
Don't you have to be attuned to use the stuff feeling?
Yeah, you have to be attuned to that.
Oh, do I? Oh, okay.
You have to be attuned to it.
Yeah, fucker.
GG.
I'm
gonna-
throw
that's
the-
gonna be-
You know what? For that, I'm gonna
Oh,
throw the
healing.
Staff of
You
Healing in
don't
the
even-
lava. I'm gonna throw the Staff of Healing in the lava.
Bruh! Bruh! I just gave it to him!
That's a
No, I'm
mood
not
activation,
actually gonna do
bro.
that.
Anyways.
I'm not actually gonna do that.
Okay, well, thank you for
I'm just
that.
gonna
I mean-
fall
I
to
mean-
the ground unconscious. I'm just
Wait, what? Wait,
I'm gonna
what?
fall to the ground unconscious.
Wait, what? Didn't you? Don't you have health points?
No, I think he's
Stab
fainting.
myself.
You're just gonna stab yourself?
No, I'm dumb.
Oh.
But
I was about to say, all
sitting
this
duck.
for
I'm
you
not
just
gonna
to off
survive the
yourself?
next- I'm not gonna. I'm a sitting duck. I'm not gonna survive this next turn.
No, you're not.
Oh, I'm flying. So I'm just like I threw it, and my turn is over.
I can still catapult. I have
Wonderful.
I have a crowbar on the ground that weighs 5 pounds.
That's wonderful.
Or do you want to
End
do
me.
the honors of maximum
Y'all
health?
better kill me.
Okay, Ugg, on to you.
Okay, I go.
That's how you know you.
So I'm going to attack. Actually,
Okay.
I'm going to use ensnaring strike again before I do that.
Why? What is the reason? You would make an attack at disadvantage.
Yeah. Attack. 21.
I'm gonna use my last shield.
Okay. I'm going to attack again.
Go ahead. Kill me. Do it, I'm here!
11.
Kill me, I'm here! I robbed you of the satisfaction of killing me.
Well, yep, you did.
Cool. On to Vanessa.
Yo.
It's the end. This is how it has to end. One versus the other.
Yeah, that's gonna miss with the 16 anyways.
Isn't that a hit, though? I thought you.
What?
His AC is
No.
17.
Oh,
His
okay.
AC's 17. Yeah, it's
thought it
one
was-
under.
Okay.
Yep.
Please don't let me
And-
survive this turn.
And I am, as my bonus action, giving Algaroth Bardic Inspiration.
Yes.
Oh my
So that
gosh.
he will not
It's
miss.
the disadvantage he has to hit me still overrides that advantage.
No, Bardic Inspiration, like, it gives you a plus on your.
Oh,
Yeah, it gets plus to the
that
roll.
inspiration.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the like inspiration with the
Gives me a
Sunset.
+8 to anything.
1d8. Or sorry, 1d6.
1d6. Okay.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn. Go get him.
Sick.
kill me.
Alrighty. So I pick up a crowbar that I found on the ground,
Wonderful.
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Catapult at the
Wonderful.
3rd level.
What does that do?
It launches the thing at you at very high speed.
At like
Cool, is there a
approximately-
save?
Yeah, hang on. I'm pretty sure there is.
I think it's just a hit. Isn't it?
Oh, you have to give me a dex of. Hang on.
Oh.
Dex of 14.
Oh, baby.
that- He's got that.
Oh, he's got that.
Oh, baby, 22.
Oh. Hey,
Dude, you're talking to a rogue that's like.
And
come on,
also,
bro.
even if I failed that, I would have been able to evasion that. So I get to roll again.
Well,
Act-
Rilo.
Does that?
Am I gonna survive till this next turn? Please don't let me
Rilo?
survive till this next turn.
Oh, Rilo.
Well,
Okay.
If I have to suggest something, get in line of sight so you don't get so you don't get extra disadvantage. That's if I
Um,
beat.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Go on to a Rilo. I'm done. That's it.
Yeah.
And I'll move a bit to the side.
Okay.
Still a disadvantage because of my cloak.
Oh yeah, his cloak.
Let's see.
That cloak is giving you guys nothing but grief.
Hit him.
Hmm.
I look to you, Rilo.
I guess I'll just
So-
shoot like a few more cannonballs.
Bang.
And that's a 10.
Ah.
Oh my
Come
god.
on, O'Rilo. Come on, O'Rilo. You got this, O'Rilo.
And that's 21.
What do you want?
Yeah. Knock
Roll
him-
damage.
Oh, I was gonna say knock him
It's
out.
okay. Roll some damage.
13.
I'm down.
So you fire off that shot.
Oh my god.
Flies through the air. It blasts. You see him like fly backwards, and as that happens, a smoke bomb goes off. And then, as the smoke starts to clear, you then notice in the back here, you see a blood trail entering this door here, leading out. Do you want to go? Do you want to follow the blood trail?
I'm already running.
I just-
I just picture that thing with the flintlock wood.
Blackwood. Dum, 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 dum.
Give me a sec.
Also, I think it's a mistake.
Oh, hamburger!
But Marquise only has Marquise only has 2 hit points left.
It's because he wasn't supposed to be in this fight.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like saying that. So next time, like he is in a fight, he just doesn't have 2 hit points and immediately go down.
Okay, so are we pursuing or not?
Yes, we're 100%
Yep.
too.
Okay, you were pursuing. So, you end up basically. I'm just gonna grab one of you for this. So, you end up pursuing a blood trail that leads all the way through this. You get here and then you run as fast as you can, and you make it to the stairs where you see it go up the stairs, like up the spiral stairs. Do you continue to pursue?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so You end up heading up, and as you head up, you end up, like, as you all, like, pretty much head up, you get up to the top of, you get up to the top of the set of stairs, and you are now on the rooftop of the forge as you're hundreds of meters in the sky after chasing for a while. You see Frobo over here just kind of like panting, and he's like holding on to the rail. You just see him go, "I'm not done yet!" And with that, we're going to move on to the next turn.
Is it mine?
I gotta find my encounter again. It actually is!
Yeah, it is.
I-
Your turn to run the one last.
Where is my highest spell slot that hasn't been spent?
So,
I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself, and that's from my Gift of Metallic Dragon.
yep.
That is not what I need right now. All right. Sorry, quick maths. 14 plus 7.
Wouldn't he have not had the 14? Or I don't know.
What?
Because he dropped down to 0 hit points and then he ran, right? Or does he keep the 14 that he had?
He didn't have 14, he had 7. I gave him 14.
Ah.
Stop looking at his character sheet.
Gosh, Vanessa, stop making it.
Stop metagaming, bro. Don't worry about it.
Okay!
All right. Oh no. I'm not gonna get another opportunity like this. They're all right there.
Oh gosh.
They're all
He's
right
gonna pull a
there.
Jafar.
They're all right there.
Oh, he's pulling a Jafar.
I
Crap.
Well,
I
let me-
really
let me
need to
look.
stop doing this to you guys.
You really do.
Yeah,
I gotta stop doing
maybe you
this.
should have thought of that.
Look, man, I forgot.
Yeah, well, you know,
Quicken spell. Fireball.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
well, this is gonna be the final episode of eDIOCRACY, folks. I hope you enjoyed it.
How did you do that thing? So it's circle template, right?
You're just trying to hit. You're just hitting all of them, right?
Yeah, whatever.
There you go. Okay, what do they need to roll?
Dex saves.
Character,
DC.
plus 2. Yeah.
16.
26.
You hit. Yeah. That's gonna.
Yeah. So. Yeah, because I think that it does half damage on successful, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So 11.
Okay. So what is the damage?
The damage is 22.
Okay, so if you succeed, you take 11. If you fail, you take 22. So Olgaroth,
Okay.
Vanessa,
Yeah.
22 damage.
I got 2 hit points left.
Ugg 11, and Orilo didn't roll.
Oh, yeah. 17. Oh wait, it's 19.
19. Cool. You succeeded, so you take 11 fire damage.
And I gonna move over here into cover.
So, yep. So, yeah, he dips around. Funny enough, I know it's late. I know you can't really see it that well, but those pillars right there, those are like full walls. So you're like you can actually hide behind them pretty well. So like they can't see you at the current moment. So
Which one did we or did I see him dip behind?
Last time you saw him, he was right here.
Cool. So,
Don't know the exact direction though.
okay.
Hey, Johnny.
What?
Can I actually never. I'll wait till my next turn. Don't worry about it.
Cool. So I am going to fly. Zoom out.
Yeah.
Fly down as far as I can, or fly into the that platform that he was on.
Okay. So you're gonna fly. So that's 35 feet to get right there.
5. Let's go to the left wall. Or other wall, sorry, right wall.
Whoops. Give me a sec. I gotta. Okay, so you can go through the wall, but you can't go back through it. Okay. Dude, this thing
And
has
that's
a break on me.
isn't it?
That's that was 35, 15. Yeah, 50.
Cool. Cunning action for bonus action dash. Fly down. Or fly down to the other corner of the room.
Yep. By the way, this is not a room. It's a these edge walls here, all the edge walls are actually banisters. They're only like they're only like a little bit over waist tall, pretty
Oh.
much.
How much more
So-
of my movement do I have left?
You move from here to here. That's 30. So you have another 20 feet.
Cool. Let's move, or let's say I'm flying 15 above at this point now.
Okay.
Cool. Cool. I'm going to attack him.
Can you?
I can.
Oh yeah, no, he can see you.
No, I mean, but like, doesn't he? Because he had to sprint to get to this platform.
Oh no, he used cunning action to bonus action.
Cunning
But
action.
he used his bonus action. So wait a minute, 35.
No, so his flying is 50 feet.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And
Got
then
it.
he used
All
his 50 feet to get to the corner,
Go ahead.
then use cunning action to move
Awesome.
down
Make it a
here. Now he's
disadvantage.
shooting. Yeah.
Got it. I got it.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
21 to hit.
yeah. Yep, that's a hit.
Wait, I can't shield. I'm out of shields.
Uh-oh.
12 damage.
Ow.
I'm going to recall.
Oh gosh. Go on.
15.
Yes.
Second attack. Is this normal?
Yes.
Nat 20.
Oh,
I was gonna do something
no!
cool. I was gonna do something cool.
No!
I was gonna do something really cool.
11 damage.
Oh no!
How you looking there, buddy?
6 HP.
Cool. Would you mind if I recalled?
I would actually.
Actually,
I don't think he should do that every turn. That's busted, man.
Wait,
Anyway, go ahead.
Man.
I got the guaranteed. That's the guaranteed hit there for the nat 20.
What? What do you? Oh no! Oh, why did I do that?
So cool.
Why did I do that? Yeah. So that's a
12
hit.
damage.
I'm
Yeah.
down.
12 damage.
Can I do something as I'm going down?
Yeah. Sure.
I rub my ring. My copper ring. We're under attack. And I go down. Message. To the down to the heads of security.
Yep.
Which we are right over.
So, Ugg, explain to me, how do you want to do this? And I need you to be in detail. Like, I need details, because what you say may or may not affect the ending.
Because I want to incapacitate him.
Okay.
Keep in mind, he killed me on a recall.
Let's see. Yeah, that was recalled. I'm gonna say. The crit hit you like trying to think. Where do I? The critical attack hit you on the opposite side of your heart. So like on your chest, but on the opposite side of your heart.
The right side of the chest.
Yeah. But then the recall shot actually ended up hitting your leg.
Oh, so it's like a Yondu thing.
And
So like you basically like whistle and the arrow comes back to you.
yeah, no, it actually
That's super cool.
What it happens, it recalls back in time 1 second before it hits.
Oh,
That's
Yeah.
that's literally what it is.
Yeah.
It recalls, like when you recall it, it goes back in time a single second.
oh, I thought it was like a Yondu thing where you could like
No.
control it.
No. He fires it and like it literally 1 second. It goes back in time 1 second. That's why it has disadvantage, because after they hit, they move a bit. So
Yeah. Anyway, after his leg, after it hits his leg there, the arrow kind of like disintegrates, but there's just blood loss, and he passes out due to the blood loss.
Well, then before I pass out from blood loss, message: we're under attack.
and he is knocked out from blood loss.
Ow.
So- Yep. And so now you are all on this roof.
Yep.
Um.
I'm going
So
to.
you did get the satisfaction of killing me.
No, I'm gonna leave it to like Vanessa, if she wants to do that. Yeah, I kind of call over everyone saying that I've knocked him out.
Cool.
Uh,
So
Bring him over here.
I got tie him up and bring him over.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna tie up Frobo and drag him on over.
So you drag him on over. Okay. So you now have him over there. Now what?
He's
Strip
over the
everything.
group.
Hey, he's with the. What was the point? Explain this. You're in roleplay mode.
We need to try to interrogate him.
Strip of everything.
Literally just bringing him over to the group so that like Vanessa,
No, I'm just trying to get the story going because people stopped.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to try to wake him up to interrogate him. We need to know what's going on right
But
now.
first, strip him of everything.
Everything. The cloak. I don't care if this dude's just in his underwear. So
Okay.
I guess we're gonna go ahead and just strip him of everything he has.
Yeah, you take his stuff. Yep.
Vanessa takes back her healing staff.
Okay.
How funny would it have been if I chucked it in the lava?
Well,
Would have been sad.
I don't know
but
why you
yeah.
didn't. You should have.
Nah,
You should've,
I'm
man.
not that mean.
Thank you for at least not being that mean.
Once he's done being stripped, give him 1 hit point.
I'll use a lay on hands pool for 1 hit point. I'm down to 19 hit points.
So, yeah, you wake him up. You end up waking him up with 1 hit point. He's tied up. He's just
Yeah.
in his underwear.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have him. I'm gonna hold him by rope and have him dangling
Robo
over
doesn't
the
wear
edge.
underwear.
Don't do
I
that.
don't care. I
Dang.
don't.
That's a little overkill. Don't do that. We're not trying to
I'm
kill
only,
him
I'm
right
only
now.
messing.
I've got a quick.
I'm
question
trying to
about-
kill him.
I've got a quick question about the message that you used. Was it telepathic or was it you said it? And if so,
Let me check.
Do
I'll hear
one
it.
thing. I forgot to do one thing.
The target and only the target hears the message and can reply a whisper that only you can hear.
Okay. And it's not like it's you have to see the creature, correct?
Wait a minute. How thick is the roof?
What do you mean, how thick is the roof?
Is it just like a sheet metal?
Because message won't go through certain types of materials.
1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, 3 3 feet.
Oh no,
of wood.
it's not getting. If you're trying to go down, it's not working.
Oh, okay, my bad. Then no, never mind.
So-
That's just
No, 'cause-
tried.
So all of these like towers and everything, all of these, there's like, it's not only this. It's like it goes straight down for like 200 feet.
Oh, yeah, that ain't cool.
It's not all solid metal, but it's like, dude, there's a lot of structure in there.
Yeah. Well, did it
So-
reach anybody? Is there like anyone?
You
I
have
could've heard
no
it.
clue at
Okay.
all if it did.
It was a Hail Mary anyway.
So yeah.
And
If anything, it might have reached someone if they were outside on the ground.
Yeah,
I think you
So
have to have a specific target.
yeah, I think I do.
yeah.
Never mind.
And
So
And
Well, I
think you
tried.
have to have line of sight almost.
yeah.
No, it
Oh,
says
well.
that you can cast it through solid objects.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Oh well.
Okay. Cool.
Pointed
So
down,
how
it
are
was
you
a
guys
Hail Mary.
interrogating them?
What?
How are y'all interrogating them?
Hey, I'm leaving that to Vanessa and Olgaroth.
I heard
Take it.
dangling by a rope, then you took it back.
Yeah, I took it back.
I am holding him though. Tightly.
Over the edge?
No, not over the edge.
Oh.
They said it was overkill, so
Have your arm in a cannon, in the cannon mode, while you're holding him with the other.
will do. Turning my hand into a gun. I'm holding him tightly with the other.
And as soon as he wakes up, Vanessa's gonna be like, "So, what did you do to Yorn? Is he dead?"
So much as wiggle. Blow your brains out.
Yorn's alive.
Where did he go?
What happened to Yorn?
Testing out a portal.
Where does
They
that
told us
portal
that?
lead?
Somewhere safe. He wasn't the test.
What was the test?
I was testing you.
What? Don't
Wanted to
scoff
see
at
if you
me.
were strong enough to fight the people that are coming for you.
And who might that be?
Same people that killed Tony.
What?
Vanessa's just like whole like emotion just kind of like drops. Will you take us to Yorn?
Not exactly in a state to walk right now.
We will carry.
I will carry you. Just
Okay, Johnny,
What?
where's Yorn? Okay. I don't fucking know where he is. I just know that it
You're
was a
supposed to be dead by now!
he's supposed to be dead by now.
Yeah.
He's not supposed to tell you any of this!
But he did! He ruined your plans, Johnny!
Let's
As
Yes,
Frobo
ruin
would
your
have.
Oh my god!
let's go ruining the campaign.
Oh my
I
gosh!
can't. Man, you know what?
Or really just wants Yorn to be dead.
Oh my gosh!
Once we see Yorn is alive, we'll let you go.
If he's not alive.
A dead man walking anyway.
Sure about that? I mean, so who's coming after you guys? Us.
Couldn't fight him last time.
Are you in? I'm assuming.
Not saying anything else.
Give him another hit point. Leave him with 2.
With one.
You guys do notice the entire time you're talking to him, he does look nervous.
I'm so nervous, Frobo.
I point to the gun.
Yeah,
I don't know about you. I don't want to die.
Then you'll take us to Yorn.
Yeah, take us to Yorn. You're our guide.
Don't exactly know where he went. He's probably long gone by now.
And all we have to do is jump down that hole.
Maybe. Maybe the magic wore off. I try to stand, but fall back to my knees.
I mean, we could always throw you down there. See if you get teleported.
Save them the trouble of killing me, I guess.
No. No, we're not doing that.
Our
He's coming with us.
Well,
plan is to kill you.
sorry for trying to kill you.
Our plan.
Don't worry about it.
So when you guys stripped him, did you strip him of everything, like his rings and everything too?
Everything.
So
Even
where's
the
this stuff?
cloak.
Where is this stuff?
Hidden sporadically in our bags.
Yeah.
Okay.
Frobo, do not try to escape from us. There's something we can do.
Mike,
to help
I'm gonna be
you.
totally honest. They're making this hard.
I don't know what to do, my guy.
They actually planned.
I don't know.
They
what
have
to
a pretty
say. I don't
sound
know what-
plan.
I don't know what I need to say to them so that you won't be mad.
They
I don't want to spoil
wrote-
anything else.
Oh my gosh! No, there's nothing else. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to them now.
I'm trying to give you a hook.
I can't tell them if Yorn's dead or not because there's a chance he is.
Good.
Why don't we? It's already late enough. Let's leave it on a cliffhanger.
My guy, I'm so sorry.
No, okay.
You don't know the determination we have to make sure Yorn's alive.
But you got to be real. You got to be real, Johnny. Frobo would have spilled immediately. What is Frobo's one thing?
Okay, no. Okay, whatever. I'm DMing you. We're gonna fix this. Okay.
I
Alright,
need
here,
my
well,
ring. The gold
we-
one.
How do you need that? In character or out of character? Or are you even doing anything right now?
I'm waiting.
Do I just need to
That's the
narrate
thing
for
you
you?
just-
Fine.
Do
it- waiting.
Go ahead.
Do I need to just take over real quick?
Oh, yeah, go ahead, my guy.
Okay. So Frobo kind of like look. He kind of like realized. You see him have like a face of realization for a moment, and then he like you see him like his head turns up to you very quickly, and he goes, I need my ring, the rose gold one. Do you have it?
Why?
I need to look at it. I need to see if it's glowing.
No. Unless why?
Vanessa's gonna roll insight on that.
Okay, roll insight.
Johnny, I'm so sorry.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so you notice that he is very nervously, like, he is freaking out right now.
Is he telling the truth or not?
I mean, you could tell at this point he is freaking out.
More
So
there.
you can assume that, like, at this point, it's not like a freak out as in, like, it's not a freak out like he's being discovered in a lie or anything. It's more of a
It's
freak out like
genuine,
he's genuinely
going to
freaked
die.
out by something else other than this situation.
Well, if it has to do with Yorn.
What is
Do we
happening?
give him back
Pull
the
out the
ring,
ring.
Daniel?
Ugh, pull out the ring. He needs to
I
see
just
it.
need to see the ring.
What?
Don't give
Why?
one, just
Tell us
see it.
now.
Let him see the ring.
Who has the
Yes.
ring?
You do, Ugg. You have
Oh,
the ring.
Apparently, okay. I guess Ugg holds out the ring.
Give him the ring. I'm.
Don't
And
let
as
him.
you look at the ring, you see that the ring's not glowing, and Frobo's heart just sinks. He goes, "No."
Don't tell me this is
a
indication
second.
for
No, that's supposed to be glowing.
Did
That's
you?
It's supposed to be glowing.
I'm thinking it now. Tell me what happened now.
That's the key to the portal. This is the thing. The thing is supposed to save Yorn.
no.
Where did you send
It's
it?
not on.
Was it on when you pushed him down?
Well, considering I never turned it off, it should still be on. So that means
You have 5 seconds to come up with a better idea than telling us Yorn is dead.
As she says that, I like
Yorn and
hear the
Schmed.
gun. Hear the gun cock.
yeah, you can take over from here.
You hear coming. All you hear coming from the gun is.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ed.
Yeah, you just, I mean, you take it over from here.
Okay.
I think I've
yeah.
gaslighted you enough.
I'm pulling. Yorn wasn't supposed to. Let me check something.
Oh, I swear to God.
Please tell me I have this.
Keep in mind, you don't have anything on you other than your
I don't have
underwear.
anything on you.
I only need a verbal and a spell slot for this.
Oh god.
Hey, let me. I need to check something.
I'm getting ready to point blank you in the head.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I'm point blanking him in the head.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step
Oh, bro!
I attempt to point blank.
right off the fucking roof.
Oh,
Hey, that's one way of getting it.
wait,
And
right
then-
off?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna jump off and commit suicide.
Oh my gosh! No! Bro!
What the?
So,
Unless I can snag my boots.
so what happens is that, like, he misty steps where he's basically standing on the outside of this rail, and he looks at you and it's just like, you're not going to get the satisfaction of killing me. And as he falls back, and at that exact moment, you hear footsteps come up the stairs, and you see Yorn go, "No!" And Frobo falls.
Hurry,
Hey,
slide
straight
down.
down.
Catch him, Ugg!
Is Zug able to catch him?
Okay, Ugg can try.
I can try.
Ugg,
I gotcha.
I need you to give me the best athletics check you have ever had.
Oh, can I do acrobatics instead?
Nope.
Okay.
Because this is just straight, like, you need to...
Dirty
the
20!
strength of your
Gotta-
wings.
Got a
Dirty
dirt.
20. It's a dirty 20, Johnny.
It is a dirty 20. But that's... You go at Mach 10 speed to go catch him, and just as you grab him, he ends up hitting the roof below.
No.
In that impact, you hear a loud thud, a crack. And then you just stare at him. Gwen! Sorry,
I was about to say, you just amazing stuff. Jesus guy. Just Gwen Stacy this dude. Sorry, Frobo. I hate that you had to go out like that.
So, but with the impact, Frobo has perished.
Arrivederci.
Riddance.
You know, it
Anyway,
really
guys.
took way too long to get to that point.
Yeah.
Let's be real. It took way too. I was hoping they'd just throw you off at the beginning. I thought they would.
Well, Vanessa's too nice.
Yeah.
Baller move, man.
So-
Live, died as you lived. A coward to the end.
So, you see, as Ugg tries to go for it and smacks, and you can hear the crack from where you guys are. It's just a simple crack, but you can hear it. And Yorn looking over the banister where where he fell. You just see him back up. He kind of like sits down and he leans up against the banister. He's just like, we're the bad guys.
We thought he killed you.
Okay,
Well,
so
yes, go
before
ahead.
the power cut out, basically,
Yeah, let me get into character.
yeah, So Frobo smashed to the ground. Ugg was barely too late. And you see Yorn, who was looking down over the banister there, kind of just back up. He sits down and just leans against the banister, and you see him tear up, and he just goes, We're the bad guys.
I guess so.
No, we're not the bad guys. Don't think that. I've been the bad guy before. This is not it. This is not the feeling. This is not us being bad people.
Why
he
did you
did-
have to jump?
I don't know if it was out of fear of what's coming or what, but he didn't have to do that. We didn't force him to do that. I wasn't going to shoot him. It was just intimidation.
Well, I guess I might have was gonna shoot him.
Yorn, we thought he killed you.
We thought you were dead.
Not once did he stop tried stopping the fight, be like, Yorn's alive.
Yeah, but not once did you ask him.
Actually, I did.
Yeah, so did I.
Actually, it was asked. It's just he refused to answer.
Yeah, so there you go.
Oh, well, Jordan wasn't there. He meant like every other, y'all didn't ask anything throughout the thing.
I kind of
Throughout
asked
the
why he
entire
did it,
tour.
too.
We all asked
Throughout,
why you
let
did
me
that.
have the scene for a second so you understand!
Okay!
Jeez.
I feel like I'm playing my part
Oh
magnificently.
my gosh! Throughout the tour, throughout the entire time we've been with Frobo, y'all didn't talk to him at all other than when he asked you a question directly. Do you even know what happened the night he left?
I don't even know Frobo. Why would I ask him the question?
Not sure. How long I known Frodo before that?
Vanessa, the night he left, he didn't take our stuff. While y'all are busy, and he brought me in the other room, he told me, he was telling me about the place a bit, and just before he told me about this weird portal that I didn't believe was there, because it looked like a lava pit, he kicked me off into it, but just before that I asked him, what happened the night he left? Because I saw him the morning that we had to tell everybody about Tony's death. As everybody was, hearing the news and I walked in, I had just seen Frobo. He heard it from outside and he went away, and I asked him about that. I never told you guys because I don't know. I thought it was better that you just thought that I don't know. I thought it was better you thought that he just took our stuff and split, but Frobo, the night he left, Frobo sneaks out of his room to go get a drink. And on his way out, he sees a gold piece laying in front of his door. Seeing free money, he takes it without hesitation, closes his door, and he makes his way down the stairs. Making it to the bottom of the stairs, Frobo doesn't see anyone around, so he goes to the bar and slips a drink from behind the bar. He's about to take it to his room when he reluctantly puts down a gold piece. He puts down a gold piece, not actually stealing the drink. He takes a few minutes to drink it at the bar and contemplates his reason for joining this group of misfits. He ponders about his thieving ways as he starts thinking about the trouble he's caused for the group and how he started to grow attached to this group specifically, especially Tony, whom he sees as a brother at this point. After downing about half the bottle, he makes his way to the stairs when he hears a strange noise from one of the doors of the rooms. He puts the bottle down and runs straight to his room, finding the door partially opened. Whose mic is who's breathing into their mic?
Not me.
I'm just hearing like a in my ear.
Yeah, me too.
I think it maybe Waffles.
I think
see
it's
his
Waffles.
mic line here. I don't like throwing anybody under the bus.
I haven't been breathing into the mic.
Yeah,
I've been clicking a
I
pen in
don't
the
know.
background, but it hasn't been picking
Whatever.
it up.
So he found the door partially open. He sneaks in and he finds a figure in all black going through Caden's stuff. He attempts to grab the thief, but they barely make it past. Barely make it past Frobo and out the door. Sprinting out the door after the thief, Frobo leaves the door cracked and chases him for about 5 minutes around the market before realizing he lost the thief. He thinks about going back to the tavern, but decides that he wants to get his new friend's stuff back first, so he spends the night tracking down the thief instead. After hours of searching, it becomes morning and he cuts his losses. Making his way back to the tavern, he makes it to the door when he hears his name from inside. Caden, Tony, me, Arilo, and Vanessa are sitting at the bar talking about Frobo. He thinks a lot of it is good things, but then he hears Tony saying that he probably skipped town. He tries to hold it together, but after hearing what the party thinks of him, he knew he must redeem himself, so... especially redeeming himself in Tony's eyes. And then he set off again to find the thief. He searched around the city for a while, and by the time it is sunset, he finds a mysterious figure in all black going into the sewers where the party came out where we all came out after defeating the men in black. Frobo unmistakably identified the figure as the thief and follows him into the sewers. After following silently for a few minutes, he loses the figure, and he ends up walking into the cult main hall. He peeks in and hears two grunts from inside, and upon entering, he sees two guards knocked out on the ground, and the thief is going through their equipment. Frobo sneaks up on the thief and grabs him from behind. They struggle for a bit, and the thief is able to shake Frobo off and turns a dagger with a dagger in hand. The two scuffle for a bit, throwing leftover bottles and daggers at each other. And then Frobo takes a dagger to his leg, making him hit the ground. The thief walks over to him, exhausted, and is about to finish off Frobo when he hesitates. Frobo then uses his opportunity to trip the thief and jump on top of them. Putting his dagger to their throat, he rips off their hood, revealing a familiar face. This thief was actually his best friend from his times in the Hand. Frobo, I can't believe it's you, the thief states. Frobo, in complete shock, mutters a short, it's you. I thought you were dead. The thief is about to say something, and then Frobo cuts them off. Where's my friend's stuff? I know it was you that took their stuff. What do you mean? The thief exclaims. I didn't take... And he stops for a moment. You was the guy that chased me out of the tavern last night, weren't you? Frobo presses his knife to the thief's throat. Where's the Killick? Now! The thief starts to laugh. Long gone, scamp. I sent it with the messenger last night. They left the city last night, and you can't catch them. Now help me up, and let's catch up on missed time. The thief starts to laugh as Frobo feels defeated. He sits there for a moment, thinking of what the party would think if he returned without their stuff. The thief questions, Are you going to help me up? Who cares about there's nobody? And then silence. Frobo notices blood dropping off of his dagger. He quickly jumps up, seeing his old friend lying there with a dagger in his neck. Frobo, just now starting to take it in, then notices the guards have stood up and one yells, Get him! And Frobo just runs out the door into the sewers. He loses the guards in the corridors of the sewers and finds some boxes to hide behind. Finally having a moment to himself, he just sits and cries and contemplates on what he's done. As he's just killed his old best friend. And after a few minutes, the silence is broken by his hand pulling out his steak knife. Pointing it at himself, he ponders through his life. He knows he doesn't have the worst life out there, but it definitely isn't the best. Staring at the steak knife in his hands, he just feels pure rage as he remembers that the steak knife isn't for him. He thinks about it for a few minutes and convinces himself that the party will understand if he tells them the story. Tony will at least understand and forgive him. Frobo looks around to check if the coast is clear, and then heads up to the surface. He headed back to the tavern, and Frobo sees Morgeth and Ugg walk into the tavern as he walks down the street. Making it to the door, he hears everyone talking at the bar just inside. Eavesdropping once again, he hears the party lose all sense of joy as they tell Morgeth and Ugg the big news. Tony has fallen in battle the previous night. The same night when Frobo was chasing down the thief. Upon hearing this, Frobo loses all hope. He sat there for a minute and just starts to walk away. And on his way out, he saw me. He looked all depressed. And I ended up walking up to the stone steps, and we both stopped about 5 feet in front of each other and just stared at each other. And he had that look like, even though he didn't say a word, I knew that like he had the look of I've got to go. And I didn't know the reason entirely why, but after he explained it, it all made sense. And Frobo lost his best friend, someone who he thought that was a brother, in the same night. Not to mention, we all thought the worst from him. We gave up on him immediately. Not even a chance, and you're gonna tell me that we're not the bad guys? We didn't even try to accept him. And now he's gone. I couldn't do anything. You just see Yorn just sit there and just start crying.
I wasn't there. I was around. To be honest, the only reason I was super suspicious because of recent encounter with Rafaj. Just didn't want to lose any of you. Came so close last time.
And then we thought we lost you, Leon.
Just wish you would have said something. I would have stopped. Not a bad guy anymore. Would never be who I was. Can never be him again.
The least we can do now is give him a proper burial.
I would agree with that. But
Let's bury him with his stuff. I don't feel right taking any of it.
no, we're not taking any of his stuff.
Question, did Ugg actually come up with his body back up to the top?
Wait, what?
Last time before Yorn's story, last time we knew what happened to Ugg, he was down there with Frogo's
I would
body.
assume
Did he-
Ugg brought him up. At least brought the body up.
Okay. Well, put his stuff back on him. And
Yes.
let's go through it. Make sure we don't mix up ours with his.
So
Let's do this.
um, yep. So
I guess we're gonna go bury him. Yeah.
So you guys move your way down, you make your way out and everything, and Marquise kind of sees all of you as you're making your way out, and he's just about to say something when he sees Frobo, and he just he takes his hat off and he silently gives his condolences, and all of you make your way out. Yorn kind of leads all of you. He kind of leads all of you out of the out toward the front gate. He goes, if I know anything about Frobo, once before, me and him, we discussed what we wanted to happen if we died. And Frobo said that if he was going to be buried anywhere, he just wanted to be buried on the side of the road. Just a humble grave. Almost like it was a peaceful death.
That's what we shall do.
So we can go outside the gate and we can do that.
What are
And-
we going to tell the people?
We're gonna tell them that the head of security wants to walk out. So he walks over and you see Yorn talk to them. You don't really hear anything of what he says. But he speaks to them for a moment and they open the gates and let y'all out. And you'll walk out a little bit on the sand and he goes, unfortunately, there's no roads out here. It's all just sand dunes, but I think I know a good spot that might be able to work. And he takes you guys about a half an hour's walk to the west of Athens, where you're not like on the coast, but you're about an hour's walk out from the coast. And near that is, on the very edge of it, is some grass. And he walks over and he goes, "This is the spot." And from there, you just see him just with his bare hands just start shoveling dirt.
I follow suit.
So after a while, you'll end up going through the you dig a hole, you're able to put them in and everything. And before you go to cover them back up, you go through Yorn kind of goes through a lot of his stuff. And one thing that pokes out to all of you is that there's a note. And the note says, "For Tony," and it's attached to the cloak of displacement he used during your fight. And you see Yorn kind of start to tear up again. See a few sniffles, and he goes, "Robo, you take this cloak to him." And then he starts covering the hole again, leaving Robo in a humble grave. And so, you spend a while there, and eventually, you head back, marrying Frobo with all of his stuff. Yorn sent him on one last mission to deliver that cloak to Tony. And as you're walking back, you see Yorn kind of fiddling with something. And you kind of question for a second what he's fiddling with, and then you get a better look. And you see that Yorn is actually sitting there kind of just twirling a steak knife. And you just hear him mutter the words, "I sent you on a mission, and I'll now finish yours." And that is where we're going to end that episode of eDIOCRACY.
Oh my god.
Even with the power outage, I hope it turns out well.
Yeah.
God, that was an
Jeez,
emotional
dude.
roller coaster.
Yep.
We didn't have to fight him. We fought him.
Didn't have to fight
You
him.
had to fight him.
I mean, in a way,
Yeah,
you kind of had
yeah.
to, but in a way, not. Yeah. So
Well,
I
you
did
didn't-
actually think about it because I was like, what if they don't fight him? You know, like.
I got you on that front.
So, okay. Yeah, I was just like,
So we
wow.
would have to fight him regardless, and he would have ended up jumping off regardless.
Yeah, but gosh. Yeah, that was that's an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, Bjorn's last words. Why did that sound like a threat?
Um.
It was a
So,
threat, but not to us.
I would love the grave marker to be his rapier.
oh, I didn't even think about that. Sure, yeah, just
Because Frobo wanted that the entire time.
no.
Frobo always wanted a rapier.
Oh, he always wanted a rapier.
You don't remember when we were playing?
I thought you got a rapier. Did you not get a rapier?
Nope, you never
No,
gave it.
No,
to me.
I never gave it.
I do not.
Okay.
You are gonna clean the kitchen up, right?
I will.
I love you.
Love to.
But well, yeah, that was episode 48.
Yeah.
Like,
Till 50.
Yep, not that much to go.
I think I got a good ending.
That was oh gosh, dude, that's the best freaking ending I could have given you, man.
Yeah.
I actually cried.
I think that was probably the best character death we've had on the series so far.
Gosh. So
when idiocracy gets big, there's gonna be video essays written about the philosophy of Frobo Humbuckle.
so yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like and subscribe buttons down below, and please comment. What was your favorite Frobo moment? And what is this mission that Yorn's taking upon himself now? Put the predictions down below and your thoughts. And we will see you later. This is the cast of eDIOCRACY saying peace out. Have an amazing night or day wherever the heck you are. And we will see all of you in the next episode of eDIOCRACY. Bye-bye.
Bye.
bye.